She's a rebel, she's a saint, she's a salt of the earth, and she's dangerous. She's a... I forget the rest of the words. I love Green Day. Anyway, guys, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez. I'm coming at you today with a VeVe, OMI, Definity, DEVVE, daCAT, SHIRO update video. Guys, if you're new, welcome. For not, welcome back. I love you all. Everyone say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi. Commenting, liking, and subscribing is a free way to help support the channel. Non-free ways are Patreon and smashing that super thanks button down below. Super chats as well. I'll wait for a couple people to get here first. Any pics of the... All right, Watcher Guru just says, Susquehanna International Group discloses 291 million in Bitcoin ETF holdings. My man, there's a whole bunch of people getting a whole bunch of Bitcoin, and we'll go over it. Let's take a look at... Some people wanted me to go over the title first, but I feel like that doesn't... I'll go over this part of the title. Scarce BlackPink collectibles. These BlackPink collectibles that are going to come out in like a week, they don't have a they have an expiration date of like 72 hours. I'll get the exact times right now. Coming soon. All right, all this coming soon is Star Wars stuff. I don't know if the BlackPink drop is going... Oh, actually, there's another Avengers drop today, right? Or not Avengers drop. There was one on... Oh, no, that was 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time this morning, and we'll go over those comics as well. But yeah, the BlackPink drop, I'll have to take a look over at VeVe. And, you know, like I said, I'll get to that later. It kind of throws off my rhythm of things. We had a fantastic day yesterday for crypto. Everything was pumping. Today, relatively flat. Bitcoin down about 2%, Bitcoin down about 1%, BNB down 2%. So it is slightly lower to flat. Solana down 1.5%. Again, we had absolute meteoric rises these last few days, and a lot of stuff going hella crazy. A lot of stuff going... bags be going up, people, for most things. OMI is unfortunately still down near like 3-year lows, but outside of that, it's 4-year lows by this point. But aside from that, it is everything else is looking pretty good. And again, I made a video yesterday. Like I had a OMI is my homie show, and I felt like I had a couple of good nuggets in there. Only 2 of which I was able to fit into that 25-minute video that I did last night. I talked on O'Milly Space. Speaking of O'Milly, I want to take a... Oh God, he posts so freaking much. He calls himself Dr. Paper Hands. That's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty funny. I'm gonna be scrolling forever. I don't know. All right. Anyway, I scrolled so far, and I'm legit like 5 hours down from his most recent post. He posted something yesterday morning. I don't know why he decided to post a girl with a booty, but you know what? That twice. But you know what? That's on him. That's how he gets his audience. I mean, he gets his audience by posting a lot of spaces, but I guess posting big booty mamas is one of the other things. He's posting Grogu with a bottle of Henny. That's hysterical. How do you do Grogu like that? But this does have to go into OMI. And again, we had a very bullish show on OMI yesterday on the OMI is my homie show. It was just me and Rain. Dr. Stuff was not... he was not there yesterday. He had stuff to do. And let me... All right, I'm going like 2 days now. I don't think this was a 2-day... Maybe it was 2 days ago. I don't know. I feel like yesterday I was very... Oh, come on, bro. Okay, yeah, we're going way back to Sunday vibes, and there's no way this was back on Sunday. So I must have overshot it. Talking about OMI, and I don't know if it was like all-time highs or even just getting back to 1 cent. I know there's a lot of... I get more notifications than anything, so I won't be able to scroll back on the notification front. Dr. Paper Hands never has sponsored space. That wasn't clearly as such. Most content creators can't say that. Fair point. All right, guys, maybe he deleted it. Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Here it is. It says, the absolute top $1 million OMI cost $13,435. The same million now costs $200. If VeVe makes it, no one can say for sure. Not gonna lie, I can say for sure, but I understand where he's coming from. Then is it so crazy to think that all-time high is possible again? We have a couple of people that had gone into this. Kaki Gaijin says, I swapped into more OMI the other day, rebalancing gems to OMI, meaning that he had some gems. he bought some things on the VeVe market and then sold that for OMI over on Stacker. Great how we could do that now with everything. Non-fungible asked Grok, he asked what his opinion was. Grok did not answer. Guy named Crypjodo says, all-time high. Psh, this was supposed to go well over that. That was considered cheap. So talking about maybe reaching that level is sad. O'Malley says, sorry, I decided to keep my feet on the ground rather than talk about a $10 OMI like Cavell. I'll stay in reality and go elsewhere for BS. That conversation continues. So it says, you'll have to school me on OMI and make me a rich virtual BM. I'm not sure what that is. Nathan says, I think if Stacker World allows other NFT companies to sell their NFTs on Stacker, then it will bring more people to the site. Unfortunately, I don't think every purchase would burn OMI. I think it would just be only the purchases over from VeVe. It would be really hard to ask other people, like if CryptoPunks were on the site, yeah, well, like 1%, which again, 1% when a lot of VeVe stuff is like a couple dozen dollars, but 1% on a CryptoPunk is like $1,200. Like, yeah, we're going to take $1,200 of this and we're going to buy some OMI and we're going to burn it. Like, again, it seems really, really silly for that because I don't think they would want to sell it on here. Anyway, but maybe we get some type of clause where it's like a super small percent of that. So Dreadlife says, opportunity or not, $200 for $1 million is almost worth the gamble. I'd say it's very worth it. Sparrow saying it's not about if, it's more about why. Why would OMI hit all-time high again? So you have O'Malley says, like, well, why did it the first time? Absolute no utility, no exchanges, an app with a broken marketplace, no Disney, no Stacker, no global community, barely an AR that worked. All it took was a few paid shills, and it hit the all-time high. So saying this crypto is the craziest of things happen here. My response was quite more critical. I said, it's a fairly simple formula. Make a tweet or video saying they couldn't focus on OMI because of the lawsuit. This might actually be coming soon with the video that they're coming out with this week. And tell people what they're planning to do with the token, how they'll burn more. VeVeverse has been rolled out for months now. Mobile version is supposedly on its way. Give us cool stuff to buy in the VeVeverse that burns OMI. This should be orthogonal of the narrative. We likely have months before it hits. Sentiment is a real thing, and it's hard for people to buy the token when the feelings of anhedonia are all over Twitter because the community doesn't see the work that they're doing or plan to do. Show the people that you're amenable, and then provide more liquidity for the token. The fact that daCAT token has more liquidity than OMI on base is obscene. Once the narrative hits, start marketing the token, both influencer marketing and otherwise. We have Nat Geo and other licenses with hundreds of millions of followers. Using them when the narrative hits will show everyone the company has reoriented themselves into an influential powerhouse. Remember when ESPN did this for us? Pepperidge Farm remembers when ESPN on their live show said, hey, collecting 2.0 is here, and they showed VeVe. Finally, Coinbase. I know people want exchanges now, but with so little volume per day, it's doubtful it would make much of a difference at this moment. When everything's going bananas and people have more money, Coinbase will make us pop off like one of Elon's rockets. All of this being said, just because it's simple doesn't mean it's easy. To line everything up is probably going to be quite difficult, but regardless of cool IP, if this stuff gets done, there's no reason why we can't hit 3 cents. And if this isn't even counting what would happen if we get phase 2 of the VeVeverse, like IP branded worlds, gamification, and more. And again, there's only so much they can do and should do right now because the timing isn't right. So that's just what I have to say about OMI. And there's this one other big sell-off, and I don't want to say big. I should say, and we went over it last night on the OMI Homie channel, there's likely one more meaningful sell-off that happens with OMI, because I've seen it in other places already. Let me go in and search the OMI here. It's up about 3% on the day, 00021, 1.3 million in volume, which I'm sure actually means only a couple 100,000 in volume. Very, very small amount, $57.7 million market cap. As other stuff goes up, like, all right, what's OMI up for the week? You know, OMI's up 10% for the week. Not bad. But when a major top 10 altcoin like ETH is up 44%, Doge up 36%, Lido staked up 44%, Wrapped ETH up 44%, Let's take a look. Pi Network up 60%. Pepe up 69%. I'm comment nice down below with 69. Uniswap up 38%. When all of these other tokens are doing such massive things, I guarantee you there are some people that swapped out of the OMI token for other stuff. And take a look. Now, daCAT is a little bit of an exception. But in that same time frame, daCAT's up 65% on the week, 100% in 2 weeks, and 225% over 30 days. So you have these people, and you have these people that are fairly new, and even if they're not new, a lot of people, it's ingrained in your DNA to follow the herd, follow the herd mentality. And when one token isn't doing anything, again, this is going to happen multiple times throughout the next several months, because things go in narratives, they go in cycles. When one token isn't doing anything, like, it's very easy to talk yourself into that self-doubt, like, token isn't doing anything, nobody's here, nobody's talking about it. This token has movement and has people talking about it. And they flip in something that they're down in to go into something that has done like a 4x or 10x, whatever, building on hype. And every now and then, a lot of times it continues to go and they get a little more gains and they think, yes, and they put more stuff into it. And then it kind of tops out and goes back down. They're like, ooh. And then the next thing's pumping. And they, a lot of people chase those green candles and it most of the time doesn't work. So you are going to see that over the next couple months, probably one more meaningful sell-off for OMI, where a bunch of people that are taking a look at other stuff like, hey, bull market's here, let's go. And they don't understand that VeVe is doing the right thing by not having exchanges right now and by not doing marketing right now. They'll be like, guys, you're missing the bull run. And are they missing a small part of it? Sure, yeah, absolutely. But I don't think they should go in and spend well in the 6 figures just to save face, just to make people feel better. Like, it's a good thing feelings aren't a freaking priority, because if it was, we would have given. And again, VeVe's done so much, but it's the people's feelings that tend to betray them. Thinking logically, and I get it, you have to be a little bit cold. Sometimes that happens. Bill Gardner saying, second, who beat me? I think it was. I'm trying to think of what was it. Turtle Golf? I think it might have been Turtle Golf. Andreas saying, hoping the VeVe video updates come soon. It's supposed to be this week. Knowing them, it'll be Friday. Cool Mo says, Baku, thank you for being a member. Bill Carter says, forever. Freaking love Baku. What's up, VeVe Zombie saying, yo, Joe Bro saying, pump that bump. If I only had that power. Bump is down about 50% on the day. That is probably my worst performing token. And oh, it actually says it's up 20. Why does my Coinbase wallet say it's down 50%, but my CoinGecko says it's up 22%? Okay. Which it must have gone to 2,500 in volume, a barely over $250,000 market cap. How much liquidity we have here? Let's take a look at the Gecko terminal. We'll go to Bump, and we'll see on Gecko terminal it's down 40%. It has $4,000 in liquidity. Guys, you can't buy or sell this in any meaningful way without it pumping or dumping the price. The max buy I see on here is $211. The max sell is $506, 8 hours ago, but you can't buy this in the thousands. Like, you can only buy this at a couple $100. And again, the liquidity is stupid low. Okay, I have to fill that out. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. And hopefully, like the Mystic Healers in the Batman comics, they can heal Batman's back. Hopefully this man can heal my back. He was on the podcast yesterday. Bitcoin is just 6% away from its new all-time high. Agreed. Oh, nice. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. All right, now let's take a look at let's take a look at the rest of the crypto here. But yeah, Bump. I guess I could bump like 10x from here. Market cap is so low, the liquidity is so low. But again, if it goes in and it does a 1 second here, just gotta screenshot something. There we go. If this goes to, if it gets adopted, yeah, like couple thousand X. If it doesn't get adopted, and then it fails, goes to 0. Right now it's so low anyway. I've considered it done. But again, they're still working. They still have working capital, and as long as they can survive till they get adopted, yeah, that they can survive till that would probably be the, if anyone were to buy bump down here, and I don't know the percentages of if it gets adopted or not, the likelihood, but if you're to buy bump down here, like $100 worth, because you can't buy any more than that without it pumping, yeah, you'd probably get 1,000x on it. So there's 100,000. So if you don't have any and you want to gamble, like I mean gamble, like roulette gambling, then yeah, by the end of the year it could be 1,000x if it gets adopted. Early next year maybe as well. Honestly, they'll do a lot better in the bear market because everyone's going to want to bump their stuff if it gets adopted. So we shall see. It's a great protocol. They've worked hard, and the business is still running. So we'll see. Anyway, let's go. Ethan Mascarenas says, "Congrats on hitting the 250,000 valuation for YouTube channel, Randy. So wild. When are we popping champagne for the big million, guys? You know that so the way this works is typically small businesses are valued at a 3 to 5x multiple. I don't know why YouTube is valued lower. I don't even know if it is. Maybe Sanjay's kind of saying that because he wants to buy more at a lower valuation. But he says YouTube channels are valued at about 2 to 3x their earnings. So how does, in the middle, that's 2.5x earnings. So how did we get to that number? Well, last year when Mr. MC1 bought 10% of the channel, he bought 10% at $100,000 valuation, and so he gave me $10,000 for it. And through that, I gave him profits of the channel, what happens each month, whether it's from YouTube, super chats, sponsorship deals, whether that's DEFFINITY, even the short-term ones like Mudo, Moon Credits, etc. Yeah, but when you have stuff like DEFFINITY that are kind of here for a while, like SHIRO that'll be here for a while, like all these other ones that are here for a while, that kind of adds up. And the amounts of money that he's gotten from that have equaled. He got his money back. So the 10,000 that he gave me, I gave him right back within a year. So you can consider that kind of like a loan, but he gets that back, and he still owns 10% of the channel. So, okay, well, he gets 10% of the profits, and you gave him about 10K worth, right? Yeah. So that would mean that the channel generated about $100,000. It did. And going from there, it's like, okay, well, if you're valued at a 2 to 3x multiple of earnings, middle 2.5, that's how he's getting that $250,000 number. If it was like a actual small business, which I kind of think it is, it would actually be valued at 3 to 500,000. But if we keep this 2.5x, I'd have to get $400,000 in revenues inside of a year, in order to be valued at $1 million, and that's a lot. Now that being said, and I went on O'Malley's space yesterday and talked about this. There is so much freaking money that is just going to be flowing. There's so much money now flowing through the space. Ripple buying Hidden Road for 1.25 billion is nuts. And again, with it's not public what the earnings multiple is. I'll tell you this: it was a much larger multiple than mine. Even doing 60 million in revenue for them, that'd still be a 20x, 20-point-ish x multiple, and guarantee you they weren't doing that. Guarantee you they were doing less than that. So it's these multiples that a lot of these crypto companies, and like, why do you buy these crypto companies? Let's say like DEFFINITY, right? DEFFINITY and Hidden Road tend to do a lot of the same stuff. DEFINITY has these crazy partnerships with these crazy banks, and they're the ones that go on and get all of them to do onboarding and off ramping, and they have the best margins by far. And they'll probably get a large 9-figure offer later this year. I'm talking like hundreds of millions of dollars, if not to get if not $1 billion valuation themselves. And the token, what's the token price for DEFINITY right now? Let's take a look, see here. It's been up the past few days. Today it's not. Today it's down 5%. Today it's down to 3.9 cents, which actually still not bad. 8.8 thousand in trading volume, so this is not a lot. And it's under a $6 million market cap. Now, fully diluted, it's 6.6 million. But let's take a look at what the liquidity is for DEFINITY over on Ethereum. 135,000 liquidity. Okay, so that is really not bad, considering they only have a less than $6 million market cap. It's like, well, Chavez, I thought, like, you know, doesn't OMI have like $250,000 in liquidity on base on Uniswap? Yes, but their market cap is also 10 times higher. So it makes sense that OMI's liquidity, and let me take a look at that on base here. OMI's liquidity is just over $250,000, 255,000. But that's at a $58 million market cap, whereas DEFINITY's 5.8 million. So literally 1/10 the price, but it has like, you know, 50% of the liquidity. So it's not bad. And again, I would much rather these guys be like daCAT, where daCAT, it's got $342,000 in liquidity, and that's a lot. Like that cannot be rug pulled. That's always going to be there. And it has a 1.44 let's round down $1.4 million market cap. So I would much rather the liquidity be more like daCAT's, but that does give it certain advantages. One of the advantages that it gives is that it's not going to take much for DEFINITY to pump. And they're on other exchange. Well, they're on like one other exchange. I helped them get on MEXC. And MEXC has $42 in volume. PancakeSwap has some volume. It's like $32, actually nothing. So it's all on Uniswap right now. There'll be more on MEXC in the future. You know, as it pumps, people will be like, oh, where do I buy and sell it? And get on there. Nah. So yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going, shall we? Oh God, where was I? Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oh, is Essence up this much today? I know Essence had a really big, yeah, it had a really big day the other day, up 30-something%, up 17% right now. It was up to over 4 cents. And over the last 7 days, it was down to like, actually March 13th, it was down to 2.6 cents. And then earlier today, it was up to 4-ish. Can't get it. Like 4.1. It's back down to about 3.7 though, but nice gains for it. 60,000 trading volume. Fully diluted is 13.5 million, but the actual market cap that's not fully diluted is likely just a very, very small 7-figure number. And the utility on Essence is insane. It's crazy, and they have such a big community. And they have the most beautiful metaverse I've ever seen, ever. All right. Let's get to some of the other stuff here. Let's go with DEVVE. DEVVE down about 3.5%. It's at 59 cents. It was up to 60. I think it touched 64 yesterday. Down to 59. Less than 500,000 in volume, so pretty low. $52 million market cap. So I think OMI is actually beating it now. And we have a bunch of stuff to go over for DEVVE today. It's been actually this is yesterday. God, there's so much I have to go over. It's going to be insane. This is going to be like a 3 to 4 hour stream. So just, you know. All right, hold on. I know I screenshotted a bunch of stuff from Tom on Telegram over here, and I'm trying to. Oh God, there's 9 of these freaking things. I don't know where it starts. Okay. Tom says, we announced, is this the right one? Sorry, I'm tripping up over here. We announced we signed a partnership with one of the world's largest financial entities, announced Will Stewart joining the team, and the board announced our partnership with DEVVE, and had many announcements of new technological advancements, such as theft protection, loss protection, contingent transaction sets, an innovation I personally see as one of the biggest inventions in fintech, our liquidity provisioning system, etc. We put out our new onboarding page, including an entirely new platform for DeFi rewards, based task management, which is tied in the DEVVE blockchain. We have a fully operating blockchain which people can easily create assets, and they can transfer those assets, transfer them in less than a second with no cost, and see the results on our public blockchain explorer. We've been doing a lot and releasing a lot, and there's a lot more that we haven't released because we're not allowed to yet, but which still represent progress behind the scenes. Our partnerships, new team members, and technological innovations are aimed at true utility and revenue generation, unlike so many other tokens. Also, the token price hasn't gone up this past week, but there were times where the token was the only one going up. We're decoupled from other tokens, but overall, good market conditions are positive for us. Like everyone else, the token is from perspective. With timing variations, there's more coming in terms of public releases as well. So there's a lot coming for it. Tom says the things we've just put out and what people can see working, in addition to full public descriptions of how things work, which someone qualified doing technical due diligence can see, are all material. If your point is it's not going up, so I'm disappointed, rather than really understanding what we're doing and the material nature of what we've put out, that is fully verifiable, then you're missing the point. And same thing for a lot of OMI peeps. You have some guy named H saying, I still feel there is a lack of clarity, and I hope you'd agree. While the DEVVE roadmap shows strong potential, a few concerns stand out. There's no clear timeline, which makes it tough to track progress. Critical components like bailment partners are still pending, and it's surprising that the MVP isn't finalized after 2 years. Legal clarity is still evolving, and the customer acquisition strategy feels quite general. Additionally, there's no explanation of the token's role, and shard testing seems somewhat disconnected from the main objectives. Tom responds, we've had a number of products that are production ready, and the exchange timeline is only partially driven by technical milestones. We have proven we can execute across many products, including publicly available products to test now. Since I posted that roadmap, which wasn't long ago, we have several feasible bailment solutions in place, now including our public joint announcement with DEVVE, a professional institution. To your point about timing, that is a strong response. We've already had a public announcement on one of those points since I created the roadmap, so clearly we are executing on it. The customer acquisition strategy is general. We're creating and involving plans, and from those plans, we are furthering things. For example, since we created that roadmap, we launched our onboarding platform and announced our revenue share. We are just about to release referral guilds, which allows groups of people to collectively grow the ecosystem and share in the upside, which I think will be a powerful tool. With respect to us releasing the token's role, you're incorrect. We put out a lot of information on it, and I would personally say that I think our tokens have more utility than any other token in existence. And here's one of my, and then he lists an article from the DEVVE exchange. And many members of Tom's team right now, for DEVVE's team, has had their own blockbuster companies. I said there were times where we went up when everyone else was going down, sometimes very recently. Similarly, a few months back, the token was going up before we signed some of our big announcements, and everyone was happy here. Now the token isn't going up as much as people want after we've signed and even released significant milestones, which means we are in a stronger position than we were previously, and people are unhappy. See the irony? Here's the thing for everyone. There's a truism of both investing and growing a company. If you find yourself following, you're too late. We're early stage, and all early stage projects have risk. That is innate, and everyone should have their heads on straight. That said, we've hit bigger milestones recently than ever before, some announced and some not announced. Everyone needs to make their own judgments on their own risk profile, but the foundation we are building on right now is solid, and we're creating technology products that are game changers. We're not the right project for one who wants things to look like other crypto projects. We are the right projects if you want to see where TradFi is moving into crypto. You see that our technology solves the problems that TradFi needs to have solved to move into DeFi. I can't overemphasize how enormous this type of opportunity is, and you feel the team is trustworthy and capable. So that's a lot from Tom, and be advised there is quite a bit more SDA is shared digital assets, meaning it is asset with trading pairs that are shared across many different types of assets. An SDA can be used to exchange value from any other type of asset into any other type of asset. That is why we have referred DEVVE and Fias as money of money. So if you want to go in and sell Apple stock for Ethereum or Solana, pick your choice, the Apple stock will settle for DEVVE and the DEVVE will swap to whatever crypto you want in a second. I'm going to go over some of the other stuff here. What's up, VeVe Zombie? Because, yeah, we have a couple of comments here. Tammy Hannah, how's it going, fam? John Airmax says, daCAT in the house. Heck yeah, girl. Where the Blinks at? Oh, Blinks, yeah, they have a Scarce BlackPink collectibles. I'll go over that after I'm done with the crypto stuff, because there's other stuff to be said. A guy named Feast says, hi, Tom, could you perhaps say a few words on how the relationship between the DEVVE stream and the DEVVE has evolved over time? Do they still use DEVVX? Would carbon assets eventually trade on the exchange? Tom says, DEVVE stream has admittedly been trying to find their footing as the ESG became politicized and generally on a downward trend. I had a call with DEVVE stream leadership just a couple days ago exploring the future relationships, and there are good concepts that we've discussed. That said, we have pivoted towards the exchange a couple years back, and that is their main focus now. Here's a better analogy. You're selling your drink in your region, and you can increase your advertising to increase your sales and grow a successful business. Instead, you decide to focus your efforts to work with global distributors so that you can leverage their reach. Oh, God. Oh, I guess I don't have the rest of that. Oh, yeah. Leverage their reach shared across different types. Nope. That one, I guess I do not have the rest of the screen shot for. Better analogy. Exchange could be launched. Oh, does this mean the exchange could be launched without the partner being announced? As that would be pretty bad. Says the partner will be announced as the launch, as we launch at latest. So there's a chance that whatever large stock exchange that they're partnered with is not announced until they're ready to launch their to launch their exchange. And if that's the case, we might not know until Q4. Like we might have 6 months of trading sideways or going down on DEVVE before that happens, because that's what's going to get eyes on it. The announcement of their partner is likely going to get more eyes on it than the actual exchange at first. The actual exchange, because everyone's going to use it, that'll get more eyes eventually. But that big partner exchange is what's going to get eyes on the project. And based on this, it might not happen for another 6 months. So keep your shirts on. This is significant. We've had a huge headwind for years as a U.S. company, and looks like we will now have a huge tailwind. Fias. Yep, Fias is the money of money. We have our hands completely full for business development wallet. There is no lack of leads, I can assure you. The trick is using our time most wisely across the best leads. All right, so that was for DEVVE. And again, if they are not going to announce their major partner until the exchange is like about to be launched, it could be like 6 months. You could be mid-November here, maybe even December, 7 months. So we'll just be advised of that. Zombie saying, hit that like, smash it, smash it, smash it. Maybe Zombie says, hey, Randy, did you see the Earth 2 video? Oh, God, where'd you say? Okay. Oh, God, I need more Essence. Essence is going to be huge. I saw clips of it. I haven't seen the whole thing yet. Honestly, I don't need to. I'm already sold on Essence. Like, I don't need to be shown anything for me to buy more. I will 100% be buying more whenever I can. And that's going to be hopefully soon. Well, I think Definity is good because if DEVVE just announced that that they might not have the announcement of who their partner is until the DEVVE exchange launches. I don't need to stack any more DEVVE right now. It could be months at these prices or lower. So I think Definity and honestly probably daCAT is probably my best bet for taking stuff and rolling profits into. Yeah, I guess all of it comes down to Definity for me on what's going to run first. Why are there so many? I'm getting tagged in so many things. daCAT, DB Crypto has commented straight fire. I'll comment fire for him as well. Speaking of Definity, I think I already went and talked about them. I did talk about them a little bit. Let's go to SHIRO here real quick. Let's go take a look at the SHIRO Nico. Oof. You know, I haven't used a bathtub in a while. I'm more of a shower man, you know. SHIRO Nico pretty flat on the day, up about 0.2%. It is a 3.7 million in volume. Not bad, not bad. With $18.2 million market cap. It's trading very nicely. That volume's actually been up over the last few days. At 20, actually, we have some news on SHIRO as well. I'll have to hold on. Get that out of there. SHIRO did just have an announcement not too long ago saying it isn't just a meme, it's a movement. Welcome to the SHIRO community. Follow SHIRO on X and join the hashtag SHIRO Telegram. Nearly 20% of the total supply is already burned, and we're just getting started. Community-powered burns always. Weekly bounties and rewards for our most active and creative members. Show up, shine, and earn. Dive into collectibles, live events, weekly Twitter spaces, and constant fun with fellow SHIRO lovers. It's more than a token, it's a culture. Are you holding SHIRO yet? Not? Now's the time. This tweet is from Ragnar Shiba. Obviously, the channel is sponsored by them. We have a ton of stuff to go over from the last few days. I even might have some stuff from Monday that I have to. I guess we'll start with this. I knew that Stacker was going to squeeze my OMI tokens eventually. Well, the snap has happened. The Grail has landed in the VeVe official vault today. We have this guy, DEVVE, that has purchased a partner statue. Coinbase is the first on-chain company to join the S&P 500. They are the first. They are not going to be the last. There's a lot of, like I said, and Coinbase was up to 23% yesterday. I don't know what they're up today. Stash says, I just sold this off-the-grid item for 13,950 gun tokens. It was about $881 in US. On mainnet, I earned it just by playing the game and being early. That's what you can do. Funch says, is this the way? Having a number 21 secret rare and rare Grogu. So that's another thing. Like I have to go to Grogu here for a sec. Missed the point. 20 wallets. Oh yeah, I guess I should go over OMI. On Stacker, you're able to buy OMI with a credit card now. MasterCard. Dr. Profit showed me a video where he used his MasterCard to go in and say like, yeah, I'm going to buy some USDC. Like you buy USDC straight with MasterCard and then swap it for OMI right there. Right there. Heckin' awesome. Which one is this? Okay. May 10th. The rare Grogus right now that are on the market. So it is, what is 3019? So it'd be 2969. Yeah. Are 1,000. There's barely more rare Grogus than there are secret rare. Obviously, a lot more can come into existence. And maybe when the narrative comes, it's still out there. But the secret rare is $240, and the rare is like $13.50. And the secret rare, out of the 969 they have, it's really more like 900 because Clever Jerk has 30 and Rolex has like 32. There's really less. There's really like 900 because two people have like 60-ish. You know, Clever. Let's go over it. Let's go to Stacker and take a look. See if that's the most up to date. Oh my God, why can't I type? Stacker.world. Edwin Chua said, "What's up? Yo, what's up? What's up, Edwin? Meow, 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 meow. All right, let's search for Grogu secret rare in Pram. All right, and I'm going to look at the top holders here. 24, 21, 21, 15, 13, 12. Actually 168. So there's actually, if you take away the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people, there's actually only 800 of these. Because again, take away the top 8 people that don't need to sell, then you suddenly have really only 800 of these, which is just so heckin' wild. And actually, so the price is $240 over on on VeVe, but there is a price on for just over 1 million OMI, 1,050,000, which is $221. They save a little bit, so that's pretty nice. But yeah, Grogu and the Pram, you know, they got that bread. Yeah, they've done pretty well. Today's drop did not do so well. It was a comic, I think, from Ron English, and his last like area 52, area 59, like whatever area it was. That was a fun read. That was really wild. Today, how many editions are left? Okay, it doesn't say. Let's do some math on here. Oh, okay. So out of the, what is it, 1959? And out of 1959, let's say like 500. Oh, you know what? They made like $3,500 today on the Ron English drop. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's more than some of the comics that came out today did. There were some comics that came out today. I bought one of them. I was gonna buy Spider-Verse versus Venomverse because that seemed cool, but that seemed pretty wild. There's a lot of stuff going on. But instead, I saw Godzilla vs. X-Men #1, and I was like, you know what? I want to try this. And good dialogue, good writing. They had shown that the Avengers and Fantastic Four tried fighting Godzilla. It didn't work. So the Japanese government goes to the X-Men and be like, hey, what, you know, you guys are stronger. I'm guessing this takes place post Avengers versus X-Men, where the Avengers kind of really got outclassed by the X-Men. And hold on, and they're like, hey, you guys are stronger. Can you, like, you know, go get this bread? And Mr. Charles Xavier's like, hey, we have to get some more training time. Let's see if we can like talk to it first. And the Japanese like this, they only understand violence. You need to like hit them with violence. And I was like, well, so Charles Xavier's like, okay, well, listen, if you want us to do, like, we can do that, but I think it would be better for the safety of your citizens if we go in and see if we can communicate with it first. And Godzilla knows that the X-Men, that they use like a sentinel type of thing with PIM particles. It was crazy. And Godzilla like knew that they weren't like the enemy, but they stood in the way of what was really going on. What's really going on? The Japanese government had created like a sentinel version of like another monster, and Godzilla was just like, yeah, this is the real enemy over here. And the X-Men are like, what did you guys create? And one not freaking tell us about. What did you create? Why did you not tell us about it? Because they're obviously in there with them, and it was because one of the guys in the Japanese government, which just had his father died in a fight like years back with Godzilla versus another monster, but Godzilla wasn't trying to fight like Tokyo. It knew that something was out there that it needed to destroy. Same with the other monster from like 50 plus years back. And actually, they had this beautiful. I screenshot it. It was so good. Let me. Oh my gosh, where is it? It was so afraid of being diminished that they create the very means of destruction they claim to deter. Again, they're talking about the Japanese government, where they are so afraid of being diminished that they create the very means of destruction that they claim to deter. Like, that is such a good freaking line. And the head guy of the Japanese government is like, so you're siding with a monster. And Charles Xavier says, like, if there's anything mutants can relate to, it's the loneliness of protecting a world that fears and hates us. Same thing as Godzilla. And that just, again, the writing was the last like, it's at like 26 pages, but like the last like 8 pages, I was like, it got really good. It's like $8, I think, on VeVe Comics, but I think if you go on the VeVe app, I think people are selling it for like $3, maybe $2. Also, they're only like commons. Let me, Godzilla vs. X-Men. Actually, there's actually none in the market. Like nobody's selling it. Yeah, nobody's selling it in the market. And again, there's only commons. So yeah, just throwing that out there. Cool, Mo. Thanks for being a member. Hurt my back yesterday. Called out from work. Glad to see you at 3 o'clock, Randy. Bring the good word. I'm trying. And I know I have a ton of news to go over here. Garnett 21K says, "What's up, bro? What's up, fam?" And as says 3 likes, 30 viewers. Yeah, smash that like button. Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. I have been. Oh, Garnett. Edward Garnett. Turtle saying, "Let's go." Randy's rolling. So yeah, I have to find this freaking blink thing. I've been looking for this for like. Where's VeVe? I've been looking for this for like a month. BlackPink. Okay, here we go. Read blog for full details. This is what we're doing with BlackPink. At first glance, I was just like, these mint numbers are way too high. There's 14,000 common. So just for Jisoo, 14,000 common, 9,000 uncommon, 6,000 rare. And it's like and the common, and they're doing it like wait list. The common is $10, the uncommon is $15, and the rare is $20. Like, you guys know that you just did a drop, and the additions are way too high for this. Like, this is not going, and in the middle of Star Wars month, probably not gonna go well at all. And that's just one character. Then you have Jenny, same thing, 14,000 common, 9,000 uncommon, and 6,000 rare. And you have Rosie, same thing. And it goes all the way to Lisa. But then I was like, okay, it's on sale for 3 days only, meaning that 72 hours after the drop, or I'm sorry, not 70, because they're doing it. These are all going to come out on May 18th at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So with May 18, hold on. And that's 11 a.m. This time on May 21st, actually May 22nd, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is when they get burned. So it's actually not, it's, that's 11, to do another 12, 84, plus another 4. That's really 88 hours. So it's not 3 days. It's really almost 4 days. It's 88 hours. It's pretty freaking close. It's 8 hours away from being, from being 4 days. But still, that's a really short amount of time. Guys, be advised, don't follow or listen to Wes. He has zero idea of what he's talking about. He doesn't know the founders. He's in the Telegram where people put little clown emojis on his statements. That being said, you know, even though very, very small chance of him being right, it is not impossible. Things can get delayed. We've seen that before. But again, none of his remarks are based on any particular data point. It's just him throwing out random words and numbers. Anyway, the fact that you only have 88 hours to buy these, and it's in the middle of Star Wars month, they just had a drop recently, and there were a couple of people who was like, yeah, I just stacked up for BlackPink. I was like, did you really? Like, they already have some pretty fire drops, and this one, now granted, this is going to be the last one. They mentioned this before. VeVe had said BlackPink Lightbox 3D digital collectibles are available in store for purchase for 3 days only. Really, almost 4 days. That perfect loaded. Oh, where did they posted the other day about them, where it's like they're coming on VeVe like for the last time. And VeVe posts a lot too. Obviously, they have a lot to post. Yeah, say BlackPink takes the VeVe stage one last time. Collaboration with BlackPink, the concert finale series showcase. So that's it. Yeah, it's gonna be the last one. This is not a. I know there's a lot of mints right now. There are not going to be a lot by the end. Like, I don't think these sell. Like, there's probably going to be a couple hundred sets that people have. They're not going to be common at all. Like obviously this doesn't sell out or anything. Obviously they don't sell thousands. If they did, that'd be great. but I think it might be worth it, even if you think long term and you don't think any other investments. How much is it to complete these sets? Okay, hold on. 20, 15, so that's 35 plus 10. All right, so $45. That's 90. So it's $180 for the entire set. And then there's these neon lights here. These neon lights. So it's 190 plus another 25 for all of these neon lights. Or I'm sorry, 180 for all those neon lights. So 180 plus 100, so $280. And then there's a diorama thing over there, so 280. This is $15, so it's $295. Oh, and then I'm sorry, it's $15 for this one, and then it is another $15 for this one. So what were we at? $295, so $310, and then another $15 for this one. It's $325, and then another $15 for this one. So it's, well, how many of these freaking things are there? All right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I guess the 6th one to take the stage, that's a craft. So that one's a craft. So it's fine, but it's like $350 something for every single one of these. Is that going to be worth it in the future? Probably. And you get a lot of collectibles. You get a lot of points for it, a lot of MCP points. But just right now, there's in the middle of all this, and I don't. The reason why it's going to be worth it is because I don't think too many people are going to get this entire set, because it costs like $350 for it. I mean, you get a free Blackpink Take the Stage craft, that's cool. Oh, and there's another Blackpink light box, so it's like for $35. So it's like $380. Then a Blackpink light box blush mode. No, it's like $410. Blackpink light box monochrome mode. How's that? $440, $450. So it's like $450 for everything. And I don't know how many people are going to get that set. So let's say you want to spend $900 to collect 2 full sets of these, right? $900 to collect 2 full sets. So why would you want to, Chavez? Here's the thought. There are going to be very few people that have this, and even when everyone comes, when the narrative comes, are there going to be 100,000 people here? Maybe, probably not. But you don't need that many. You need like a couple thousand people and just like a couple more whales to someone be like, yeah, I'll grab that. There's not going to be too many people that get these full sets. So if you want to get if you don't care about Blackpink, but you just care about money and you just want to get one to be able to sell, in like 8 months, sure. But if it's $450 ish to get this, I would just buy 2-ish million OMI, 2.5 million OMI, and that, 2 and change million OMI. But that's me. I already have a lot of OMI. I don't have any of this. Hang on 1 second here. Hold on. I have to. Oh my god! Why am I always searching emoji? I don't need to search emojis. Is it so crazy? Ethan Mascarena says, Randy, the growth you've achieved in just a year is insane. If your channel's no, my channel's only valued at 250 right now. How can OMI homies jump in and own a piece? Unfortunately, with the deal I made with Mr. MC1 was that I wouldn't allow anyone else to own a piece of the channel. So that could be amended And I'm sure if somebody said like, hey, Chavez, we want to buy, 10%. And again, it's at 250. So if we want to put 10% for 25 grand, what would likely happen is Mr. MC1 would be like, okay, you know what, 25K, 5% comes from you, Randy, and 5% will come from me. So meaning that I'll get $12,500 for 5% of my channel, and the other 5% would be given out from Mr. MC1, if that's what he wanted to do. So I could feasibly see something like that happening if someone wanted to buy 10%, and I go and do that. Like I said, something like that could happen. Let's do come on until you go down to, yeah. I guess we'll have a guest here as well, coming out here in a second. It says, with wild growth like this and the golden bull market so back, you're going to crush $1 million. I might, and honestly, that's what that's a 2.5x value that he's talking about. I don't know why YouTube channels are valued to. I haven't looked at the numbers. He would know better than I would. But small businesses are usually a 3 to 5x earnings. And this, like, there has to be something that's said for somebody that buys 10% and gets their money back in a year, in 11 months. Mr. MC1, I don't think, has ever invested in something that's given him his money back in less than a year. So I think that does have, like the trajectory in which the channel is growing is up. And I would say maybe over $250,000. I'd say maybe 3. Just because that gives it that 3x multiple earning on a channel that's growing in a space that's going absolutely crazy. So yeah, maybe by the end of the year, I could be valued at $1 million. Crush $1 million no time. You can figure out a way we can all invest my piece at 4. Well, if you want to, I don't know if I would be. I don't know if I'd be looked at as 400K right now. And I would say by July or August, probably. I would say by July or August, yeah, I would have some more of that. DB Crypto saying, daCAT is a legend. Well, thank you. Props to Randy for pronouncing my last name spot on. I've met a few Garnets. I've met a couple of them. You seem Asian. The Garnet I had known, they were twins, and they had a beautiful sister. Oh my god! But anyway, they were twins, and they were white. Edwin Chu. Oh, okay, yeah, all right, yeah. Okay. Haha, I started watching on X and switched. Yeah. I don't know if I know any. I do know a lot of Asians. Even when I was younger, there was Peter Cha, there was Joe Lee, there was John Chan. And then obviously now I know a lot more just from YouTube, but back in the day, there was an Ivana Chua. Yeah. There's a, I do know a Chua. Ivana Chua, I think was same grade as I was. Yeah, she seemed cool. She was always nice. She was chill. Hopefully, and maybe related. Maybe there's not a lot of Chuas, or there is. Maybe there's a million of y'all. I don't know. Andres Simi, I was really curious and want your thoughts. Do you ever get scared that OMI goes to 0 or doesn't run? No, well, it's harder for me because I know what's coming. I know what the company is. I know in crazy amounts of what do you call it? Crazy amounts of disruption in this industry that was completely ripe for disruption. I have close to zero belief that they'll go down to 0. But even if they do, I have more than enough of other things where I'm fine. I don't, and again, like Mr. O'Milly was talking about this yesterday, where he's like, like I'm doing this VeVe space, and VeVe's never paid me though, and like Justin Y was on there yesterday as well, and I was like, well, VeVe's never paid me either, but I get sponsors, and that's how you have to go about it. You have to leverage your your standing with the community. Now, granted, I've been doing this a lot longer than O'Milly. I'm from the financial background. I'm in sales. I'm in all these different things. So it's a lot easier for me to leverage because I tend to, for negotiations, I'm a freaking shark. I am so disagreeable, and I will get my worth or I won't. Every now and then, if it's like a company that I like right now, like Vault Inu, Vault Hoshi, we're in negotiations, and they don't really do sponsorships. But I was like, hey, listen, here's all the things that I can do. Here's the options I'm giving you. And I was like, feel free to counter if you don't like, because I want to work with them. Like, here's what I would charge anyone else. But if you want to counter, by all means counter. And I guarantee you, Tammy's probably the same way. Tammy, do you have as a poker player, do you think sometimes you're a little bit more disagreeable than a normal woman?
Disagreeable?
Yeah, like if there's, let's say in a situation where you want to go someplace to eat, and one of your girlfriends is just like, hey, we should go here. A lot of girls will be like, yeah, let's go there, even if they don't want to. But people that are disagreeable.
I speak my mind. If they're like, yeah. I will eat pretty much for food instance, but I'm not a huge Asian.
Yeah, you don't like sushi. You're weird.
No, I ate sushi.
But you had my sushi. You had a steak.
Yeah, no, I'm not ordering sushi. Absolutely not. No. I'm more of like, I'm going out to eat tonight, and I'm having steak and lobster. So I'm gonna have that tells you I gamble too much. But yeah, so I'm more of a steak cicada kind of girl. I'm not gonna. And I'll go out with friends if they really want like Asian food, but gotta have at least fried rice, because that's what I'm gonna eat is fried rice. I'm pretty plain when it comes to that. Yeah.
I like that as well. I also, so that's what I mean by disagreeable. People will be like, no, not doing that. And that's typically why, so most women are pretty agreeable. And that's part of the reason why, there's that gender pay gap, which is real, but it's not because men are men, or it's because men just typically have those traits of being disagreeable, and like strong women like yourself have. And I think part of that comes from playing poker, where you learn to not be bullied around, and you learn to kind of stand up. And sometimes
well, and I've been in authority type situations. I've been supervisors. I've owned my own business. I've done things where you can't just let people run over you.
Well, you're also a boy mom, right?
A what?
A boy mom, like you've had.
Oh yeah,
like
I have 3 boys. Yeah.
So I mean,
they didn't get away with anything.
I've noticed a huge difference in like some of my friends, like back in the day, where they were just like kind of like a little shy, whatever. But having kids, especially boys, like, hey, get the fuck over here, get the fuck off that lot, like that. Like they're just like, I've seen some moms that don't have boys. They're like, guys, it's time, stop playing.
No.
And the boy mom would be like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like it.
Oh no, yeah, and it was funny because I mean, my kids grew up in a very small town, and I knew everything. It didn't matter. I mean, like, I got a phone call. I remember I got this phone call from my neighbor. She owned a daycare across the street from my house, and she calls me and she says, "Hey, are the kids supposed to be home from school?" I said, "No, why?" And she goes, "Because they're paintballing. They were literally paintballing in my house." And I worked 45 minutes in my house, outside my house, everywhere. I was so livid on my brand new stove, my refrigerator. There was like paintball crap in the cracks. And then we were in the process of remodeling the kitchen. So it was just like drywall. It didn't have paint, the texture, all that on there. So they're paintballing on that, and they're moving pictures on the wall to try to hide the paintball splatter.
Oh my God.
And it was, it was my boys. No, you can't. When you have kids that do that, you can't let them. No, can't do that.
So yeah, and when they were talking, so people are talking about the, I guess my channel. So,
oh yeah,
Mr. MC1 he bought $10,000 worth of my channel, equal to 10% last year, and in 11 months he got it back. And if YouTuber, oh yeah, you were like listening to the stream, right?
No, I was listening, but I also Sanjay and I talked about it when I was in Dallas.
Oh, cool. What did you say?
Yeah. He just said he was excited to see where things go, where the growth is. I mean, we all are.
Yeah. So one, I think this is the only time that Sanjay's gotten back an investment in full within a year, like ever in his life. So.
Oh, for sure.
And I was on an O'Malley space yesterday, and he was kind of beside himself. I'd be like, I do these spaces all the time, and VeVe doesn't give me money. I was like, VeVe never gave me money either. I just leverage my standing with VeVe for other sponsorships. I was like, I'm their biggest YouTuber, and he could go on to all these other places. Like, I'm their biggest X Spaces host, and I go in and I have spaces multiple times a day. And he already was sponsored, I think, by Fanable. I think one of the times he was sponsored by Stacker for a couple episodes. But at the end of the day, part of the reason why I get a lot of these good deals is because even if it's not going to say like sell the sizzle, not the steak, like just all of the stuff that my network has and the viewers and the people that I get to come on, like it's really nice when you can say like, hey, here's my interview with a prince from India, or here's my interview with President Biden's campaign manager, and
or Alcon, or you got. I mean, you do podcasts too, so it's not just on VeVe or OMI, and you're diversified on that. You do other crypto projects. You talk about other narratives. You just talk about different things. And I'm not saying that O'Malley doesn't do that, because I mean, I'll be fair and honest. I'm not. I mean, I'll come on your YouTube channel. I'll listen to you. I listen to Magic and stuff when I can, but I'm busy. And so, I mean, and I've gone up with O'Malley once or twice, but when I'm talking, I want to see who I'm talking to. It's just a comfort for me. And he does amazing. When I have listened, it is 100% amazing what he does. I just am not knowledgeable enough to know how for him to be able to get sponsorships on X. I don't know how that would work. I don't know if it's the same as YouTube. I mean, my daughter, not biological, because I do have 3 sons, because I said that earlier, just so you know. She is a TikTok influencer, and she's starting to get sponsorships. So it's, I mean, I don't know how it works. I just don't. So yeah.
It's pretty much just, and I imagine it'd be the same on X. You just go and say like, hey, here's my, go.
No, I'm listening to you. I just have to, I don't like how I'm looking on this thing, so I got to change.
Okay. I mean, okay. I'll get back to some of these comments here.
There we go.
I hope it doesn't, I've been buying at these prices. Even 1 penny would be absolutely life-changing. Yeah, agreed.
Oh, yeah. I'd be happy with a penny.
So on X, there's and it doesn't matter where. You could be a radio show host. I even had a guy on yesterday who's a spinal doctor who has a radio show. He's had it for 11 years. And it would just be like, hey, here's my listeners. Here's what my listeners are into. And here's like the perceived valuation of them. Here's all the people that I've networked with, and things go well. I could introduce you to somebody. So part of it's the YouTube, but a lot of it is just the network. A lot of it is just having experience with these types of things. You probably had a sales job at one point, I'm guessing, right?
Did I work in sales? I was offered a job to sell cars once.
Okay. I figure that because it's, I feel like you'd be a pretty good salesman.
Yeah, no, I've been offered jobs for sales, but, oh, yeah, okay, yes, I have that. I used to, okay, back in the day, I used to sell imitation perfumes door to door. I was like,
how
old was I? Oh, God, I mean, I did well. I was like 16, 17 years old. It was just like a summer job thing, but that's I mean, I've never worked retail. I've never got into selling like cars. I mean,
so who did you sell to in the?
Businesses. You went to like business developments, yeah, and then it would be like imitation perfume, like, I mean, I have one. I wear one perfume. It's Ralph Lauren. This Ralph Lauren perfume, but it would be a fraction of the cost, and it would smell so similar that people would buy it. It was like 1 bottle for $25 or 2 for $40 or something like that, and yeah.
So
you just cart around a box with a whole bunch, or you put them in your trunk and you take little samples, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only sales job I ever had.
Now, how did you sell? Did you like put a little on you and then like wrap your arm around the dude and be like, smell it? Like, did
Oh no
you?
no no no! You sell it to it's women. It would be to
Okay.
women. Yeah.
Okay.
And no, I did not put it on me because one, when perfumes and cologne smell different on different people, your pheromones and
Oh,
stuff, it brings
yeah.
out two things. Plus, when I'm selling multiple things, I can't keep putting the same, different perfumes. It's going to change the smell. So
Yeah.
yeah, but that was God. That was so long ago. That's like 30 years ago, 34 years ago. I did that. Whew,
Damn.
I know.
Damn. Aging yourself
I
is
know.
fun.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't feel my age 100%
I feel your age. My body
because you're
is
broken.
yeah. Tammy, I feel older than you. This is not a. Although I have some really nice meds, so that has been making me feel quite all right.
Anti-inflammatories, muscle relaxers.
I have steroids, I have a muscle relaxer, and
Oh,
I have lidocaine
yeah.
patches.
Oh, those are the best.
And I got
The
a shot
patches.
of I got a shot of something in my booty yesterday. They shot me with a I don't know what it was, but it did not feel good going in. Like I was straight up not having a good time. Um, but
Mm.
afterwards, I was like, ooh, felt a little warm, felt a little, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, get used to this. And they said I could come get a shot like every day, and I was like, I live like 40 minutes. I ain't about to drive 40 minutes every day for a shot.
Mm.
Um,
If it makes you feel better, I would be doing it.
yeah, but it's just the gas and the time, like especially yesterday when crypto was going crazy, the
Oh, it was
amount of
fun.
like my and of course I connected the Bluetooth to the car, so I was like, new text message from blah blah, blah new text, and I was like, oh, I was going insane.
I'm sure.
So yeah, that was
I'm.
that was a lot.
I know. I was talking with my Bitcoin friend,
Mhm.
and she uh, she watches the stuff that I've invested in, and so she'll be watching the stuff, my stock market stuff, my Roth stuff, and then she watches OMI, DEVVE, Definity. She watches all that, and she's like, "Oh my God, Definity's doing amazing!" I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "Yeah." I had to take a screenshot of how much I owed of it so she could, because she wants to kind of keep track on how much I'm making every day. It's pretty it's pretty funny.
Yeah, you do have a decent amount, and it's probably going to be your biggest if it keeps going the way it's going. It might be your biggest position soon because I know you
Definity.
bought more of other stuff, but if that does like a 6x, then I don't know how much you have. I know you have a decent amount, or maybe you
Of
don't.
Definity. No, no,
Yeah.
no. I have my um. My picture's in my phone, so I can't look it up because I'm on my phone with you right now. So I
Do you
want
know
to
your
know
average
now. Give
buy
me a
price?
second.
Okay, yeah. You go to that. I'll get
Hold
some
on.
comments. Last Blackpink
Yeah.
drop is cool, but it seems like there's a lot. Again, it's $450 worth for like the entire set or sets. How they spread this out? Yeah, if they spread this out, that'd be so much better. But 72 hours or 88 hours from them, it's not a lot. Okay, yeah. How much? What do you know your average buy-in price?
I have to look at my buy orders and stuff. Give me a second. I got to plug in my deal.
Yeah, sure. Andres Simit, also appreciate the early stream from the UK. Of course, of course. I'm going out tonight. I'm going to see a horse race, and I'm going
Oh, that's
to.
tonight.
That is tonight. I get to see a
Exciting.
race of horses. I get to play some slots. Get to play the ponies.
Oh, slot machine's gross.
I like slot. I like the colors.
Okay. Okay.
Nice, nice to look at.
They are. They are 100%. All right.
Okay,
Let's see here. It takes a minute to come up.
of course, of course.
Yeah. All right. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go to tokens. There we go. Definity, I have 292,000 tokens.
Oh, nice. So it's like
So
11K, give or take. Yeah,
yeah,
that does like
yeah.
a 6x. Then you're
And I
good.
and I think I put in. I think I bought in at the most 5 grand. At the most. I don't think I
So
put more than
so
that.
yeah, you're doubled up. So
Yeah.
there's a I don't know if I don't know if this is public. Um, I'll say that. I'll say this. Oh God, I can't. I'll text it to you later. But long story short, a dollar is extremely reasonable for Definity for reasons that I can't say right now. And I'll tell you about it later.
Okay, so like this year, $1?
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm excited. Well, because I don't want to work anymore. I want to be on a beach somewhere.
Yeah. I mean that for you though, that's only going to be like 292,000. So that's not a lot. But I think it goes a lot higher than that.
No, but with my other positions, it should be.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then
I'm not gonna for $300,000. I'm not quitting what I'm doing. I mean, I need a lot more money than that, but it's getting me to where it's a little bit more comfortable.
Yes.
So yeah.
There's a
I hit almost. I'm at like 89,000 DEVVE.
Fudge, yeah. I did just learn something about DEVVE though. On the Telegram, somebody's like, "Hey, are you gonna? You're not going to announce. You're not going to launch the exchange without announcing who the partner is, right?" And Tom had just said, "Well, we're not going to. Like at the latest, the partner will be announced with the launch, which that could mean like another 6 months of us not knowing who the partner
I heard you
is.
say that, which is fine. I mean, it's not like I'm comfortable. I do,
I just want to wait. Like I want something
none
to
of us
go
want
up
to
so
wait.
I can. But if that's the case, and DEVVE's up, 25x from here, then or like 30x from here, then suddenly we have a lot more that we could put into OMI and DEVVE. So that's the big.
Which is true, but I also I want to get my initial investment out.
Yeah. I mean, by all means.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you think DEVVE's at 59 cents right now, and you think it could do a 25x?
Oh no, I'm talking about Definity. If Definity goes up like a 30x.
Okay,
which,
so Definity
which is still really small. That's like less than a $200 million market cap.
Is that 3.9?
Yeah, so 3.9 cents
times 30. That's $1.17.
Yeah, that's still really small. I think it goes much higher than that.
Well, and I won't sell. It's like once it gets to $1, it's not like I'm going to sell all of it.
Yeah, so piece by piece.
I'll sell percentages and stuff and go from there. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
but it's going to be fun times.
It's going to be great times. I can't wait for it. And then. And then that's 30x rolling into another 30x. Suddenly that's 900x, and that's go crazy. Anywho, there's a bunch of news that I haven't gone over here today. I think I started this from like 2 days ago. Let's get your opinions on a couple of things.
Sure. I'm like behind the times from everybody else, but let's see what we can do.
Okay, so you did not get the Grogu drop?
I did not.
Okay.
Nope. I haven't been going for. I haven't been going for a lot of drops. I've been putting my money into crypto instead of the NFTs or digital collectibles, whatever we want to call them.
Yeah.
And it's just I don't know if I'm gonna buy some. I'm good on the logos because I got 3 now, and I've got 2 partner statues. If I was to buy any, I would probably start to buy have some Todds or something like that. Buy some of the other the grail, the old school stuff. Not saying the new stuff isn't good. I just am. It's just a lot. I put a lot of money into that.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to.
Better.
Yeah. So I just want to if I could get my initial investment out of, including my digital collectibles and all my crypto, then I'll be more likely to add more money in.
Happy camper. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mentioned Grogu before. There is 1,019, which means 969 because VeVe keeps 50. And it's one of the first ones in a while that has done like a multiple. So it's like 3-ish x the price of
Did
because
it
it
sell
sold for
out and
7.
still? Did it sell out instantly?
20-ish minutes it took.
Oh, okay.
At $70, it's 240 right now, so it's 3x and change. And I took a look at the CryptoPunks yesterday, and they're 48 ETH, which is about $127,000 for the floor.
Wow.
Now, granted, there'll be some that'll sell for millions. There'll be some when the bull
Right.
comes, it'll go for hundreds of thousands. But you take somebody that's fairly new to crypto, and you say, okay, you have $500,000, and you could take a quote of your supply and buy this one CryptoPunk, or you could a Grogu right now is less than 1/10 of 1 ETH, and a CryptoPunk is 48 ETH. I would think that these people that they're coming in to invest, they would much rather take 1 ETH and buy 10 Grogu, as opposed to spending 48 ETH and buying one thing that nobody knows who they are. Like, who they are because you're in Web3, but I feel like nobody really knows CryptoPunk.
Well, and for me, I'm just thinking as not a crypto person, just a regular person. I just don't think I would want to, even if I mean, with all my stuff, I mean, I could sell everything and buy a CryptoPunk if I wanted. But do you want to put everything if it's $500,000? Do you want to put everything in one thing? In one? I mean, you're probably going to make some money, but for me, it's all about ROI. How much money am I going to make? Even if it like 3 or 4x, I mean, that's still 4x is 2 million, but I don't know. I don't see people doing that. I think maybe rich people might do it. People with oh, hi, Bill. I love Bill.
Yeah, Bill's great. He's a great dude.
You know what? I hope that they come to New York this year.
Yeah, Bill, what the heck? You haven't come to New York. You gotta get that bread. Yeah.
And I hear it's gonna be a good one, so he needs to come.
I agree. I would like it if he comes as well.
Yep. But yeah, so for me, it's just it's just like what my friend that my crypto friend, when we're talking, she's actually starting to trim off Bitcoin, and she's diversifying. So, but she's going to diversify. Like for me, I am diversified. I got my Roth, I've got my projects for crypto, I got my digital collectibles, but she is going to be getting into real estate, and so she, which is great, but she doesn't 100% know where she wants to buy yet. I want to buy real estate? Absolutely. But it's going to be some time before I just go out and buy something, because I want to make sure the first thing I'm going to buy is primary residence, and then maybe I'll get into some rentals and stuff. But I did that. I don't want to have to worry. I don't want to have to deal with that. No.
Same thing.
I'm good. Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with renters and stuff again. It was kind of, I mean, if you get a good one, that's great, but that's like 1 out of 10, 1 out of 15 before you get a good one. So diversity is good.
Agreed.
I remember back in the day when you only had OMI.
Yeah. Wild times.
You have diversified, which is great.
I did. And it's it's nice because we don't know when OMI runs. So it's definitely nice down here getting the other stuff. I mean, I'd probably have, I'd have a lot more OMI if I didn't diversify, but yeah, it's
so would I.
Nice. That's true. Yeah, it's nice plan.
So would I.
200 million yet?
I think I'm at 101. I think.
Let's go.
Because I got 80 on this. I've got 13 in the app. That's 93. Yeah, I'm at 101.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So and I'm happy with that number. I'm 100%. I mean, like I'm looking at the comments right now, and there's people are saying, I mean, you think that it'll really get to 0? I mean, it was at 1 cent, right? At the all-time high.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I would hope that would at least get to the all-time high.
Yeah. I mean, even at 1/10 of 1 penny, it's like a 5x from here. So it's pretty, as long as the dollar cost average, it's pretty nice.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I started buying it at 007.
Yeah, same.
007. And so even if it got to that point, I'm still gonna make. I mean, I'll be all right.
Yeah. There's somebody, Oscar VeVe Rican's like OMI pump incoming, and it's like, oh, I wonder what he means. I wonder if he knows someone that's gonna buy soon. Because the liquidity is very low on it.
Yeah. I mean, when I was buying it, when I was swapping it on the wallet, I couldn't buy more than 900 at a time.
Damn.
Because of the slippage and stuff.
Oh, you'd have to change the slippage if you wanted to buy more.
Right. And I was like, I'm not worrying about that. I'll just do different buy orders. I was fine.
Yeah. Oh, there's a tweet from Coinbase Wallet and Brian Armstrong. New Coinbase Wallet is officially in early limited beta. We rebuilt it from the ground up to bring social apps to the front, to create a space where everyone can put. All right, so here's
sorry, I just saw what Bill wrote. he wrote by that he means the rental properties. I have a property management company
in Ohio. So, yeah, it's true.
Yeah, so maybe we'll buy some rental properties in Ohio.
Yeah. So Coinbase did update Akomi over on their, not listings, but just their information on them, saying that
it's a metaverse.
They said they've had that for a while, but they've had this saying through the innovative loyalty program, the VeVe Master Collector program. OMI token is intended to amplify the collecting experience, and when available, will provide VeVe collectors with a range of unique ways to build and expand their digital collections. Now, this might just be them getting might be an automatic update that they got from CoinGecko or CoinMarketCap, whatever, and then they just kind of update that, and they didn't really pay attention. But if it was more intended, Crypto Cosmos said that he was listening to an MCADE space the other day and said they were explaining how Coinbase is updating their app to include social app experience with access to apps of various projects that are on base, along with the ability of buying their tokens. So what we're thinking is that the VeVe app is going to be available, or something related to VeVe, where you'll have access to buy OMI in the new build out of the Coinbase app, which they just announced is in beta right now. So if that is with OMI, it'll
be exciting.
Yeah, so we'll be able to see.
Oh yeah, I mean it's been a long ride, but it's really not that long. I mean, I got in almost 4 years ago.
Yeah.
2021, September 2021. I think I bought OMI first before I did VeVe. So I think it was August of 2021 when I just started buying. But I know when I'll listen to Rain, and it seems like 4 years seems like a long time, but truly it isn't, because the stock market, what is that? A 30-year average for retirement, all that stuff, it's a longer turnaround. Unless you're day trading, and I'm not talking about day trading. I'm talking about normal buy, hold, not doing the day trading thing.
There was this lady. Yeah.
I was dealing the other day, and there was some guys talking about crypto on the table, and I just can't not chime in. so we were all talking, and this guy, he's more of a day trader. He doesn't hold anything really, but he actually said that he was talking to me about OMI. He actually knew about it. So it makes, when I'm in Cherokee, North Carolina, which is in the middle of nowhere, and somebody knows about OMI, it makes me a little excited.
That is nice. What do you have to say about it?
Just that it's not something that he would trade at the moment.
It's not good for swing traders.
It's not a trading token. But he's heard about it, and and again, he is a trader. He is not a whole buy and hold type person like I am or you. But he knew of it, which a lot of people don't. So
it used to be easy to swing trade because there was just a lot of volume with it. So now it's just a little bit harder. So I understand why he doesn't do that. Anyway, we oh no, where did it? I had a thing here, but I have too many tabs open. It's gone. We'll get back to the news. We have Coinbase's, their stock is about to go in the S&P 500. They're up like 23% from that announcement yesterday. They actually get included on May 19th. In order to keep everyone that tracks the S&P 100, like the VOO, the SPY, they actually have to buy that stock. So I just think if OMI is going to be one of the biggest things on Coinbase, then there'll be a lot of eyes on us at some point. The NASDAQ listed beauty culture.
Well, that's good, right? So when they do that, that's just going to drive OMI up, right?
Not at first. Like a bunch of eyes will be on Coinbase. They'll take a look at the biggest tokens on Coinbase. Right now, OMI's not on there, but when there is a new listing, then people are like, oh, what's this? So it'll just get a lot of eyes.
Okay, gotcha.
In the world, the Dubai government is going to accept crypto payments through Crypto.com partnership. I would like to think my boy Rashid Al Farouk had a little something to do with that. Yeah, there was this lady on Facebook the other day who said, hey, did you know that if you're 34 and you put $400 a month into like an IRA account, you could have possibly like hundreds of thousands by 59 and even $1 million by 64 or 65, whenever you can. And I just commented without really looking. I was just like, well, crypto can get you there a lot faster. And then I looked at other people's comments just to see, because usually it'd be everyone saying, well, real estate actually better, or this is actually better. But the comments were all just like who has $400 a month to invest? And be like, well, what about like $20 a month? And I'm like, does it get harder for you to relate to like the normal?
It does. It does. But it's like I remember years ago I was talking. I was listening to something. It might have even been Dave Ramsey, who is not a crypto person at all. I've heard interviews with him with Andre Jink. He is not into crypto, but I remember hearing him, and I think it was when you turn 25, if you put $100 into a Roth and put it in like a mild fund, by the time you're at retirement age, you have like $1 million, and that's $100 a month but you have to do it at the age 25. And so, or there's another, and I've heard this also. If you have a kid and you put $100 a month until they're 18, and then you stop when they're 18, you just do it from the day that they're born till they're 18, they'll be a multimillionaire by the time they retire, and you just leave it. But realistically, I mean, I had my first kid when I was 19. So realistically, putting $100 a month was not feasible for me at that time. Yeah. If I would have waited to have kids when I was older, maybe. And then when you top it on to having multiple children, which I had $300 a month, back at that time, do I put food on the table or do I put money in a retirement for my kids? I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Now that my kids are grown, I'm older. I mean, my kids say all the time, you're doing all this fun stuff now. You didn't do that when we were little. Well, that's because I'm spending money to raise you. Now I've got this. Now I have this money where I'm able to put into retirement. Well, investing so I can retire. It's a different scenario. So I live very modestly. I do a lot of fun stuff. I'd rather have experiences because, life is short and people forget that. But I want to be comfortable. I don't want to, getting back to, do I find it hard? Yes, because I hear dealers all the time, poker dealers, talking, and we probably 60% of dealers gamble.
I feel like it'd be more than that, but.
Oh no, there's a lot that don't, especially like the most of the Asian community, and there's a lot of dealers that are Asian, don't. The language barrier, all that kind of stuff, they don't. Most of the time they don't. And there are some that do, obviously, but they don't. They just go, they grind. Literally, I just filed my unemployment for last week, and I have to keep track of all my hours and everything when I apply because you have to report that so you don't get overpaid. And I literally worked 78 hours in 1 week. So I'm not going to get any, I'm not going to get any, and we all do that. But then those same dealers that I'm working with, we don't get paid from this last job we just did. So tomorrow we'll get paid a small check for our hourly wage, but we don't get our big check until like the 29th, which is at the end of the month. Well, if you don't manage your money very well,
you could be like starving for a couple days.
Yeah. Well, we have to go to. I mean, 95% of us are traveling to Vegas to work for the next 2 months, and they don't have any money to get there because they don't get paid from this job. A lot of dealers go take the money from the last job we did for to pay for expenses for the next job, and then we have money left over, whatever. Hi, Como. So they're very, when you're in this environment and you play, you gamble, whatever, you have to be responsible. Because otherwise I mean, most of these people out here that I work with have no retirement. I would say probably 20% of the people that I work with have some type of financial grasp on their money. The rest do not. I mean, I'll see them out there pushing, playing slot machines and everything, which to each their own. But they're not playing like you play. They're not playing a couple $100. They're playing their whole paycheck.
Damn.
Oh yeah, they do it all the time. I just had somebody ask to borrow money from me yesterday or the day before. I'm like, no, I don't. Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
Not when I know what they do. Nuh-uh.
Yeah. I've seen that in the business world as well. This guy used to do like tennis lessons, and he was good. He made a decent amount of money, but thousands went into taking money out at casino ATMs. And I was just like, bro, if you really wanted to hide this from us, go to a normal ATM, take it out, and be like, yeah, I need this for working capital, or needed this for materials, or whatever.
And you can tell it says it on there.
Yeah, and I was like, my guy, I'm not going to give you this money. You run a good business, but like a fair amount of this is going to go into gambling, and like, yeah.
Well, and even like my ex-husband, which we're really good friends. We've had conversations back in the day when my friend is investing in Bitcoin, which I didn't understand. She tried to get me in it. I didn't understand it. I didn't do it. We're traveling to Vegas 3-4 times a year. I mean, we made good money, and so we're gambling, having a good time. If we would have taken that money and invested it into Bitcoin, I mean, things would be totally different now.
Yeah.
So it's and hindsight's 2020, which I can't change the past, but I can change the future on what I'm going to do with my life now. Yeah. And that's what people. I mean, like even with my friends that gamble and whatever, if they even took half of what they gamble and put it into a good project, they'd be so much better off. I mean, and they all know I do crypto. I mean, they know. I'll get text messages asking me about meme coins. I'm like, dude, don't ask me about. And I can't even say I don't invest in meme coins because I did one.
daCAT.
I did.
Yeah, proud owner. And daCAT, I think, is actually your biggest gainer right now.
Right now, yeah. I made $150.
Granted, yeah, you put in like a couple $100 in there, so it wasn't.
I put $300 in, but again, I'm not going to risk, $10,000 on it. But $300, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, and obviously, I wouldn't have told you that to do it if it was just a random meme coin. The reason is because I know what's going on with it, and I know what's going to happen. The stock's about to go up, baby. Can't wait. My goal is to get it to $10 million market cap by the end of the year. Wes laughed at me.
It's at 1 million right now.
1.4 now.
1.4. So like a 6x.
Yeah,
6.5 or something.
Some change.
Yeah.
And but a lot of the guys that are they're holding big bags. There's like, we're gonna pump it higher, and I was like, okay. And I haven't really gotten a ton of my network into it. Like Ernie's got a little bit, BJ's got a little bit. But once I can show like, hey, we actually have revenue here, we're doing buybacks, we're doing all this, we have a bunch of people wanting to come in and be in the comic, then and I have part of that already, but I really need to get it to like sell out. I'll have further conversations with Rashed to be like, hey, how are we doing this anime? And then they'll go in really heavy.
No, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to see. I can't wait to buy the comic so I can read.
Yeah. So I might actually put you in the Ladies on Soul comic as well. I'm writing for them because they are going to be in the greater. You got the page that I put you in the third comic, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So the ladies on Soul are going to have to deal with something that you're searching for. And as this comes about, and like this epic conclusion comes in suddenly, maybe that's right. I don't know. I feel like
that'll be fun. I'm excited. No, I'm so excited, and it's funny because you have the biggest imagination of anyone I know, and so it's going to be great. As long as you don't kill me off, so I can keep being in them, I'm good. I don't want to die.
No plans of that right now, but I mean, I do have to kill people soon because like when nobody meaningful dies in the first couple comics, people are like, are there really any stakes? So I have to kill some people.
Right, but I'm not in the first couple comics, so we're good.
Yeah. But I mean, there are people that die. There are some savage moments, but you know, it's you know, I don't want to have these amazing characters and then have, you know, them like killed off right away, because there's going to be a bunch of people that love them, and we have to have time for redemption arcs. Yeah.
Oh, ETH 2600, because my ETF is like down a little bit, so I want it to. I kind of keep an eye on ETH a little bit for my.
Yeah, has your position in like MicroStrategy, has that gotten better? I assume it's because I know it was down big for a while.
It was down. I'm pretty much even now on that. Now it's the Ethereum ETF that I'm down. Well, I haven't looked at it today, but the last time I looked at it, I was down probably 13,000.
Okay, gotcha.
Give or take, but I'm not worried.
Yeah, that'll go back up at some point.
Yeah,
at some point. Ash Crypto Real the other day had said like, hey, listen, the pump from 2,500 to 4,300 will be slow and hard, but the pump from 4,300 to 6,000 will be easy and quick. And this dude's got like 1.8 million followers. But there's a lot of bullish things that are happening. CPI came in at 2.3%. Expectations are 2.4%. A lot of inflation was down. Unemployment's down. And unemployment has been down despite the market getting wrecked the last couple months. So the last few weeks have been pretty good. There's Trump that has signed a strategic economic partnership with Saudi Arabia. I think it's like $1.2 million, or sorry, $1.2 trillion. 200 billion of which they're going to buy like $200 billion worth of Boeing aircraft, which is wild.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And then another trillion on top of that. What's up, Sean Berg? Tammy does not have Essence yet, but we'll get Essence. We'll get Tammy some Essence as stuff goes higher.
I don't even. I all I know about Essence is it has to do with Earth 2. That's about the extent that I know about that.
It's a very pretty metaverse. And yes, if when Definity goes to $1, we'll all be very happy. We'll be very, very happy.
100%.
And would you go to Lisbon?
Yeah, 100%.
Because
in June, like this year?
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't.
I would say it's like next month.
No, I can't. I gotta work. But I would if I had notice.
Yeah, I just things are picking up, and I was going over the valuation of my channel before, and somebody had asked, could the people invest, and Mr. MC1 would be open to that because I told Mr. MC1 like, hey, if you agree to this, I won't sell any of my channel to anyone else. But he said recently, or he didn't say it, but I think if someone were to value the channel at $250,000 plus, or let's say like 300,000, and they want to buy in 10%, 15,000 would go to me for, you know, giving 5%. 15,000 would go to Mr. MC1 giving his 5%, or 5% of his 10% over. I think he would be okay with that. And there's a very real chance that by July, mid-July, I have a lot more money coming in from.
Do you have somebody else that wants to invest?
Yeah. So SHIRO right now is. So I have a couple irons in the fire. SHIRO right now, they did like do 3 months, get the fourth for free, and that renews in July. So like mid-July, I'd be like, hey, you want to keep doing this? I think we should. And they probably will. And I might even go a little bit heavier on the SHIRO token because I really like what they're doing.
Okay.
So most of the sponsorships are like 75% in ETH, 25% tokens. So I might go in and do like a 60-40 split, some ETH, some tokens, and I might get them to do like a year, like pay for 8 months up front, and I'll give you the entire year for free, or 8 months up front, 4 months for free. This way, I like when I did that with Definity. That's why I had something to sell to you. It was at,
Yeah.
so I got a big amount at like
Right.
2-ish cents.
I know. I'm excited.
So I have DeLorean Labs that I might work with. They had well, obviously DeLorean, as from the Back to the Future car, we have it on VeVe, and they have a token that's coming out. That might be a short sponsorship, really just for the launch. I might do it past the launch and go a couple months. But then I'll have another one, hopefully with Voltinu, because I want them to be in the comic. And I was like, listen, we'll do, and this is where I'm maybe not so disagreeable, because I want to work on their comic. I was like, if you do sponsorships of these channels, like, I'll go in and I'll write this comic for like half off. I'll do X, Y, and Z about it. And so them, and then Ladies on Soul, I really just got the job to write the comic. They're not really sponsoring the channel, and they don't. I was like, hey, I'll take like half of it in your Ladies on the Soul, token, and they're like, no, we don't want anyone to like sell. And I was like, well, you could look at all these other things. I've like never sold, or I've never swapped initiating downward pressure, and they're just like, well, if you want it, just buy it. I was like, maybe I should. Maybe I'll take, but it's like I get like $20. It's the reason why I'm charging so little for them is because they're in like animal charities, and part of their buy tax goes into that. I was like,
no, I listened to one of the streams you had. It was very, because one of them, she lives in Georgia, right? Doesn't she?
Yes.
Yeah, she wants to do it right outside Atlanta, I think. If I remember right. Yeah. So no, it's awesome.
Yeah, I have her and Kimber, one of the partners over there. They're like from the Southeast, and I was like, well, this, none of these plans that I have is going to work in the Southeast. So they're in Montana, and they're in the cold and the snow. They're on a dude ranch over there, and it's going to get really.
Excuse me.
Get really fun. You're excused. So Gogu is, I don't want to say manipulated, but the top 10, there's the top 10 or top 7 have 168 of them. So out of the 969, there's really only 801 left, because Clever Jerk has like 30 and Mr. Rolex has like 32. So they've got quite a bit of those. Chopin was the best. Okay, let's go to the rest of the stuff here. We have I went over the Dubai government stuff. China is pausing 24% tariff rate on the U.S. goods. Have you seen any increase in stuff that you buy from the tariff wars? If anything, I've seen stuff go down.
No, and I haven't really bought much in the last. I mean, I've just my normal necessities that I buy all the time, and so no, I haven't really noticed much, but I'm sure eventually maybe we will. But I haven't really noticed anything.
Yeah, the wars seem kind of like over. All these new deals are being signed, and a bunch of revenues coming in from it. So there seems to be a lot.
Yeah.
Bill Gardner, hook me up with a space. We'll talk. We'll talk with
Yeah, for sure.
Ohio property. Oh, my back.
I don't want to live there though. It's cold.
In the winter, but be a snowbird. What?
It's cold.
Be a snowbird. Go back to Arizona in the summer, or in the winter. That's what I plan to do. Get a place up here, and then get a place.
All right. We'll think about it. I don't know. No coldness.
Tammy, we're doing it. It's not a thing that we're thinking about. It's happening.
It is. Yeah, I just don't 100%. Want. Yeah, no coldness.
Anyway,
is there humidity there? Is it humid in the summer?
Not really. I mean, it does get hot, but it's not really humid.
88% humidity here.
That's
absolutely a lot. No way. Nope. Not
I mean,
living here either.
I could check right now, but we're not really near any large body of water. So let's see. Humidity in the summer. It says a humid continental climate, meaning says warm, humid summers. While precise average humidity data for where I am is specifically limited, you can expect, they say between 51 and 71. So
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, I don't really feel it. And I'm used to like dry heat, like Kuwait. I'm used to dry heat, well, I'm also used to New York stuff as well, and that gets humid as fudge.
When I was in North Carolina, gorgeous country, absolutely loved it, except for the humidity. I felt, because I have asthma, so I felt like my lungs were, I don't like it. Can't do it. I need dry heat.
In New York in July, it's like 70, but I swear I've seen things at like 90% humidity in the summer. Like I feel like they're lying to me over here. Like there's no way the middle of Ohio is as humid as New York City, and like there's no way. There's no freaking way.
Well, I remember years ago, I think Riley was probably 12.
Mm-hmm.
We went to Ohio. I had a friend that was living there, and we did all this fun stuff. And no, it was humid. I remember going out and wanting to go back inside and take a shower. It was 100%. It was I think I flew into Columbus, and we went to Chicago and Indiana. We did all this fun stuff. And no, it was 100% humid. That's why I was asking you, because, I mean, just because Columbus was humid doesn't mean. Wait, you're in Columbus, right? Maybe it was Cincinnati I flew into. Yeah. But yeah, no, it was 100% humid.
Yeah. Okay, disregard then. Annabelle, you know, the crazy little doll thing. Oh yeah, we saw that movie. Okay.
Yes.
So Annabelle,
I do remember that movie.
That's great. They have arrived at West Virginia State Penitentiary, meaning that they took Annabelle from her hidey hole, her space, that where the last time somebody fucked with it, they legit crashed their motorcycle on the ride home. So I would never. But they have relocated Annabelle to be at the West Virginia State Penitentiary. It's like the most haunted place, one of the most haunted places in America. And would you ever visit? Would you ever go and take a look?
Is there people actually incarcerated there, or is it
it's next to, I think, a place that they do have incarcerated people. But it's.
I mean, sure.
Damn,
I mean, I'm not
braver than I am.
I mean, I'm not going by myself, but sure. If I, why not? I mean, I want to go ziplining. That's funny. Thanks. You know, I want to go ziplining and all that kind of stuff, but I can't get friends to go with me.
Because it's dangerous, Tammy.
Mm-hmm.
Dangerous. I don't have a.
Have you ever jumped out of? When you were in the military? Did you jump out of a plane? Did you have to do that?
Not in the sense that you're thinking of. No. Why? Because you said yes, I was going to say why you can jump out of a plane, but you can't go ziplining. Well, one's also a job, and the other is not
voluntarily.
And typically, when you jump out of a plane, you have a parachute, and when you are on a zip line, you do not.
Well, you don't, but you're like harnessed in.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if the line breaks.
I knew you were going to say that. I 100% knew it.
I will go heavier on SHIRO in July, Grumpy. I'll get quite a bit. Yeah.
Are those? I'm trying to look at comments. Are these comments on X? Or are they on?
Grumpy's on X, and John X. That said Tammy. That's on X as well.
Okay. I was just curious because it's not on the stream, and that's cool. I'm still learning all that.
Yes. It comes from different stuff. Gotcha. NVIDIA announced a strategic partnership with Humane to build AI factories in Saudi Arabia. Do you use that often or at all? Any AI stuff?
No.
No. Even like ChatGPT, you don't have like a.
I
It's
do
really
not know
interesting.
how. No, I don't know how to do it. No,
Okay.
When I get a new phone, this is the funniest thing ever. I can buy crypto. I can sell crypto. I can put it on my Trezor. I can do all that. But when I get a new phone, I hand it to my son and say, "Make it work."
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
no,
with each new phone I get. It takes like hours longer to like learn how it ticks, learn how it works,
yes,
and signing back
yeah,
into stuff is horrible. I hate it.
yeah,
Um, when all this crypto goes up 6 months, 8 months, however long, and
hmm
suddenly you're not working, and suddenly you have quite a bit more free time because you work a lot. I'm
I
going to,
do.
like, obviously your life, do what you want, but I'm going to make a
Right,
suggestion here.
sure.
Start your own channel, and because I mean, millions of dollars is great, but
Right,
and we'll make that last until the next bear, and we'll reinvest, et cetera, et cetera.
absolutely. Yeah,
But to be able, like you clearly like some of the stuff, like you listen to me every now and then, you come on every now and
yes,
then, you
absolutely.
um so Raoul Paul mentioned CryptoPunks in a post yesterday, and I said I just spoke to Gary Vee about this very thing. CryptoPunks, V friends, and this new generation of IP will one day catch up to the demand of Spider-Man, Batman, and Superman, etc., or anything else on VeVe Official. One day, CryptoPunks will be a household name.
And
And
is this Gary Vee saying this?
oh, this is me saying it.
You?
But
Okay, gotcha.
I'm paraphrasing Gary Vee when we spoke the other day, and I just posted a photo with the Secret Rare Spider-Man that I had from like
hmm
years back, and
Right.
I at some point, whether it's, I mean, Gary will probably come on again at some point, but whether it's him, it's Raoul Paul, if you go in and you have, by extension through me or anyone, doesn't have to be me, that has this big channel and like, oh, hey, as seen on the Real Randy Chavez channel, and you go in and you can start getting these sponsors as well. And the sponsors are, again, it's kind of fun.
No, I
Mr.
agree.
MC1.
It would be fun, and because Amelia even told me that I need to start a channel, and if I once I have more time, I'm
Yeah,
the I would probably I would consider it, but I want um to yeah. I mean, you're very good at this, and you're able to keep the flow going. That's something that I would need to work on.
hmm. Well, drinking usually helps. I haven't had a drink today because I'm gonna drink tonight at
Horse
um,
race.
the horsery. Yeah, and
Yes.
the slots and the stuff. Yeah, good time. But yeah, drinking usually helps. And then it's just getting good at it. It's just, I mean, you're already
Yeah,
pretty good at
time.
it already. Yeah,
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
yeah. Moving on for some other stuff here. There's Grogu. DEVVE says the financial world is stuck in the past. DEVVE is changing that, bringing T+0 settlement and real-time efficiency with the world's first true exchange built on our proprietary DEVVX blockchain. Trump says Congress is on the verge of passing the biggest tax cut bill in history of the U.S. Do you get affected by do you guys get overtime over there? Or is
Yes,
it?
yes, yes. And if he gets that deal to go through where we don't have to pay taxes on tips,
Yeah.
huge
Tips
for
and
me.
overtime. It's both
Yeah,
tips and overtime.
100%. So that's what's going through right now. It's put together.
Yeah.
That would be amazing for me.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
That would be huge.
Yeah. Oh, and not just me, everybody in the industry, but
Yeah.
yeah. But to be fair, like for what I do, our overtime is that like I just work 78 hours in a week, right? But
What?
well, it is a lot. I make 5.25 an hour.
Damn, that is not a
That's what
lot.
I make. Yeah. So and don't get me wrong, every little bit helps. So I am not knocking it. But when
It's,
we do what we do, we don't go for the hourly rate.
yeah, you
That's
go for
not
the
what
tip.
we're. Yeah. Yeah.
Getting tip
It's
bread.
100%.
Yeah.
We're going for that.
But I guess if you're working that much, like you'll still get like an extra $600 or something that
Yeah.
week.
It's still. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. We in Kuwait we have this well, in Kuwait it's tax free, so you get your normal pay. It's tax free. You don't get any like hostile
Oh,
fire,
excuse me.
imminent danger pay. You're welcome. You're fine, unless you go
Mhm.
to uh Al Assad or Al Qaeda or any of these like other bases where there's a lot of pew pews happening. However, tax-free is nice, and then you also get a I forget what it's called, not a stipend. You get $3.50 a day per diem, which is horrible. But I was there for about 7 months. So when you're there for 7 months and you get, an extra $3.50 a day, when you come back, oh, hey, it's another $700 check. It's just something that's
it's still it's a little bonus.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm not going to not take it.
Yeah. And what a lot of people do is because if they're in a place where, let's say they're ending their mission on like the 29th or 30th of a day, like, oh no, the aircraft is broke, we're going to have to fix it. And then they stay in the deployed location like another day or so that this way, oh, now it's August 1st. Then they get that entire month tax-free, even though they were there for just like a couple hours. So that's
nice.
Yeah.
It's manipulation. Yeah. Gotta know how to do it.
There was a sandstorm over here. Like, so we would have to like put it in the notes, be like sandstorm, delay and stuff. And then they can corroborate with the stuff in the notes. And they're like, I guess it's true. So good times. They, the aircrew were really cool where they would, so we would do that for them and they would look the other way when people would like package stuff for us where they would put the normal stuff on like the manifest in their pallets. But then in the middle of that pallet, there'd be some beer. In the middle of that pallet, there'd be some of this. And then the aircrew would kind of like, oh, yeah, I didn't see anything. So, 4th of July was nice. And then there was one time, this dude was not on the manifest. He was going straight to Guantanamo. He was screaming. There was an extra pallet on there. I was like, oh, my gosh. That was wild. I don't know what happened to that dude. Trump says China has agreed to open up to the U.S. for trade and everything else. So there is Disney. They're going to build a new park in Dubai. There's Disney Japan, which I think we all want to go to later this year.
We do, like December or January. I think we were talking about, right?
Something like that. Yeah. I don't know if I've talked very not good about China on here. I don't think I want to go to China. God forbid someone there recognized me like, oh, you got to take him.
Oh my gosh, you're funny.
So like Japan, cool. Love Japan. Love those people. Awesome.
Have you been there?
No, no, I haven't. I want to.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
I love the culture. I love anime. I love manga. I've dated a couple Japanese gals. It was good times. Now, obviously, I love recent Japan. Obviously, what they did in World War II was pretty tremendous. But
absolutely.
In recent times, good times. So you're cool if I just don't want to be like, yeah, let's go to Asia, let's go to Japan, Tokyo, and then suddenly halfway through, you guys like, let's go to China instead. I can't do it, fam.
Okay. That's cute.
Just letting you know. There's some Divinity stuff. Seems like an exciting step. Lofi, Pokemon, gaming. Okay, what is this? Both modern middle. Oh, okay. It's the blow toasters in the accounts. I have seen, especially on here, you have people talking about SHIRO. The SHIRO fam is here. Meow, SHIRO. Randy, go heavier on SHIRO. There are polls all the time, and there are people that are influential that just post stuff all the time. And the SHIRO peeps are just like, buy SHIRO, and all these memes. And I just don't see the VeVe community doing that with OMI. Some of them do, but they don't really. What do you think is stopping them? What do you think is making them be like, like someone else will do it, or they just think that like it's not worth it?
To encourage people to buy.
Just to get the name out. Again, SHIRO does it so well. They do it all the time.
Well, I think that there's still a lot of people that are very disheartened about the project, be it timelines, be it exchanges, be it where we're at this point. No names mentioned because he listens to the channel. But I think people are having a hard time to trusting, like with Ben leaving and whatnot. But I mean, I still feel it's a good, strong project, and there's reasons for what they're doing. And so, I mean, yeah, I think it's going to take time for the people that are discouraged to get out of that.
Agreed.
If that
I
makes
think
if that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah,
You
and
know,
I'd say
and
once it goes up,
just
then people will be excited.
well, of course they're going to be excited because they're making money, or they're. I mean, I've been dollar cost averaging. I've been loading up, you know, and I want my money. I want my money back just like everybody else.
Yeah,
I do. But it's people. I feel want to get rich fast. And back in the day, when things were going, and even with VeVe, with the gems that happened way back in the day, with when we did OTC stuff and we did, escrows and all that kind of stuff, when you couldn't, sell gems through the app, when they didn't have their MTL license and all that. That stuff puts when things like that happens, just puts people not in the right frame of mind. It takes a while for them to be able to get past that because it still lingers. So, I mean, I just think, like you said, once it starts moving, and I mean, my vault value, I mean, it sucks. I mean, it goes up, it goes down. I mean, I definitely put a lot more money into it than the value is at this point. But if I can get my initial investment out of something else like Definity or DEVVE or something like that, and I'm even, I probably won't sell anything out of my vault. I mean, I'll probably wait. It's not, I'm very patient. A lot of people are not.
agreed. There's a Comics and Crypto have been doing these bounties. Have you seen those?
Oh yes.
And we'll get to the bounties here. They started in physical media with just wrapped, unopened or sealed product of VHSs, DVDs, etc. And
Yep.
I was like, I came from the Pokemon world where it's like, okay, we have these sealed product as well. That number that's out there can only ever go down because people open them, they do whatever. And that's the extent of what I saw the value in. And then I saw on Netflix. Have you ever seen the Russell Crowe version of Robin Hood?
Yes. Come on, who
Great
hasn't
movie.
seen that?
Great movie.
100%. Sorry, get a little excited.
So can you?
He's a little. Come on, he's hot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna deny. I'm not gonna turn him away. It's just not gonna happen.
Good looking chap. Now,
Yeah, just a little bit.
Do you remember like the opening screen? There's like a quote that's opening on there before the movie starts.
Oh God, no. But you do.
Yeah, is that in times of tyranny, and when law oppresses the people, it's the outlaw that takes their place in history. Yeah. And on Netflix right now, that's edited out of the movie. And
oh, is it?
Yeah. Huh. And it's only edited in the American version of Netflix. Anywhere else in Canada, in Australia, in Ireland, that's left in. But for Americans, that's edited out. And one that's just wild to me that
weird.
They fear the American people so much. Yeah, I know, right? They fear them so much.
Yeah.
But that's just another layer onto why I believe they're doing these bounties for that physical media and stuff, because you can't change.
Yeah, things are right. 100%. So you mentioned Australia.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go there.
Yeah, I'll go there too. For two
and New
reasons.
Zealand. We can go visit Dan and his wife because she is a blast.
Yeah, they're great. I love them.
Yeah, we can see David too, but we'll go because she had told me in New York that if we ever end up there, she'll take us around.
Okay, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
I can dig that.
Yeah, so, but if we go, or when we go, I want to go for like a month, because then we can do all of the, Fiji and all the islands and everything. Because it takes like, for where I'm from, it's like a 26-hour flight. It takes
God
forever.
damn.
Yeah. That was when I was looking up from Seattle, so might be a little closer from Phoenix, but
Yeah.
yeah. So, anybody want to go? Let us know. I want to go.
It's yeah, I don't I mean I'll go to see them. That's a long flight. That's a long flight.
That's why we gotta plan it.
Yeah. When my back is better, we could do it.
Yeah, like next year.
Mr. MC. Hi there, Randy. Well, hello,
Hi,
Mr.
Sandra.
MC. We were just talking about you
Yes,
before. I'll get there.
we
I'll
were.
get there. Oh,
Yes,
Mr.
always.
MC1. How would you now, Mr. MC1, when you were I told you last year when you bought the channel, or 10% of the channel, that I would not sell any other part of my channel to anyone else, and that would just be for you. However, Ethan Mascarenas, which he's saying I'm valued at 400K. You put in a value of it at 250. I think he's putting the value as if I were a small business on that side. But even if it were at 250 or 300, he's asking if he can get enough people together to let's say, at a 300K valuation, and he were to give me 30K for 10%. I told him I couldn't do that because I have that agreement with you. However, what if we were to amend that and say that if he gives me 30K, 15% goes to you for 5%. This way you get a nice chunk of change. You still own 5% of the channel. And then I get a little money too. Again, it's an idea. You can 100% veto it. But that's an idea that just hatched in my brain when Ethan had said that is up to you. Heard people have been calling you Mr. Chavez. Found out you made 100K last. Maybe they have. I posted it on Facebook, and the amount of, I guess people aren't familiar with sponsors. Where's my? Or I didn't even post it on Facebook. Robert Geach.
You made 100K.
Yeah,
from sponsors and stuff.
Yeah, that's how Mr. MC1 was able to get his
Gotcha.
10K back.
Okay, gotcha.
So Robert Geek says, I'm genuinely curious since I'm not too familiar with YouTube revenue and valuations. How does the channel reach such high valuation? Does the YouTube calculate that, or is it based on factors? My kids have always dreamt of becoming successful YouTube content creators, so I find this interesting. I had responded, thanks, fam, because he said congratulations. He says, typically small businesses get valued at 3 to 5x multiple of their earnings. What Mr. MC1 is referencing here is that YouTube channels are generally valued with a bit less of a multiple, in this case, 2x to 3x. So when he bought 10% of my channel last year, we used the previous 12 months of earnings to calculate that it was worth 100K. So 10% of 100K is 10K. And so that's what he paid me. And now in 11 months, he made everything back he invested, meaning he's received 10K in payments from 11 months alone, which if he gets 10% of what the channel makes, that means the channel's received 100K in payments in that time. And since the earnings are 100K, again, in 11 months, more will be made this month. And we know that YouTube is a 2 to 3x multiple. Then a 2.5x earnings is 250K. And by this time next year, it'll probably be valued over $500,000 because of the earnings increase. He says, Randy, let's let investors after the channel when it hits 1 million. Listen, Mr. MC1, I'm curious where you get the 2 to 3x valuation, because I just never had another YouTube channel valued outside of myself. If we do like a normal small business of 3 to 5x, then I could picture 1 million. But for $1 million valuation, if we're doing 2.5x earnings multiple, that's $400,000 in a year. And I'm not saying that I can't do that. I am grinding like a stripper that needs rent money. I am going hard on this, and it'll happen or it won't. Obviously, I'll definitely double the revenue in this next year, getting to 200. But 400,000 in payments is a lot. He said, I had lunch with a very large crypto whale in Dallas, and he will also come on your channel. We may do a deal after that. That'd be great. That would be great. Stop hurt. If only I had that power, to Baker, to stop hurting my back. That would be, maybe one day. Anyway, Tammy, let's continue on with our news here. Sean O'Hare from Commerce and Crypto has a
I love him.
$2,022 bounty on the new Mandalorian mint number 2022. That is going to be dropping on Friday, May 16th. So I have a couple days for that. Oh wow, I got.
It's a comic.
Yeah, it's a comic. He does a lot of those. Senator Lummis just asked the Trump administration to eliminate taxes on Bitcoin and crypto companies. So that would be super great.
Yeah.
You don't put ads on your videos. I have ads on the videos, yes. But a lot of it comes from sponsorships. Like the amount of money I actually make from YouTube ads and super chats are relatively small. It's just the ad, like Mr. MC1's like PayPal every month is like super small micro payments because it's not worth that much. But it's just the ETH and the sponsors and the crypto, the other deals that YouTube ads. Yeah, I have them in my normal, like the one I posted last night that has an ad or two in it. But yeah, I don't even place those. That YouTube places them for me. Give some VeVe. Oh, so you remember Ryan, right? He was like one of the community managers for like VeVe.
Oh, say that again. I was reading. Sorry.
You remember Ryan, right? He was like the Web3 manager of VeVe like years back.
Yes.
And because of something that he had said like over a decade ago,
yes, horrible.
Yeah, but I mean, it was over a decade. Again, not condoning it, not.
No. I'm horrible. I'm saying horrible about the situation that happened to him because it was. I mean, everybody makes mistakes because we talked about it. I remember we were talking about it and stuff. And yeah, so you're holding somebody accountable for something they said over 10 years ago. It's.
Thank you for the $50 super chat for daCAT boosting daCAT. We did a giveaway of daCAT yesterday. Arcturus won. He did that giveaway courtesy of well, the idea came from Mr. MC1, but the daCAT fam always obliges. Anyway, nice. Ryan the other day, I think it was yesterday, he said that he could attest to the fact that there are pump and dump groups on VeVe, and the people that are buying are scumbags. And he basically just said like, is
that on X?
It was, and he accused me
and then
of
he took it off.
And then he took it off. Like he deleted that super fast.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, is that out there? I mean, that's with any stock or investment thing it could be, but I mean, I know I don't do that. I mean, No, I mean, the one thing that I could sell that I could make money on is the logo. I mean, and I'm not selling that, so.
Yeah.
Heck no, I finally got 3.
Yeah, wild and crazy, Tam. What's it at? 3,300 now?
I think so. It's
nice.
It's above all 3. The floor price right now is above all of my buy-ins, so buy-in prices.
I don't know, Mr. M. Should we do a massive giveaway next next month?
Is that the 1 year?
That'll be the 1 year. Yeah, Mr. M. You have your MC1 hat you can give away, right? People are asking for that. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, that's funny.
Anyway, so
I don't know why I'm yawning. I keep yawning, and it's not like I didn't sleep. Last night was the best sleep I've had in a long time.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I slept good last night too. I was on a bunch of drugs. They gave me the good stuff.
Well, I am in I'm in Tunica, Mississippi.
Tunica.
Just so y'all know, Tunica. But I got a comped room. And this room is a lot nicer than the one they gave me last time. So it took a bath. It was great.
Nice. Oh yeah, take a bath. So next month, talking about a giveaway from all of the sponsors. Obviously Definity won't be a problem. And yeah, I could give away some SHIRO. Yeah, we can do this. Let's try. Let's try June 21st. It's a Saturday. Everyone will be off work, so let's do that.
Well, most of us will be off work.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Right.
So I'll just put Mega. Okay, I put Megatron Mega Stream Mr. MC1 giveaway, and that's going to be June 21st, Mr. MC1. That's a nice. Oh, actually, that's a day before your birthday, Mr. MC1. You got a birthday coming up.
Oh, June 22nd is his birthday. Look now I can put that on my calendar.
Yes, you can. You can put that on. Yeah,
absolutely.
And okay, let's get to more of the stuff here. Minting. Oh shoot, that's not what I was. No. Oh, so yesterday, so I went to the VA, and I wasn't even on drugs yet. They posted. I posted I'm at the VA, and the gown only covers the front. My balls
no, I
are on
read
the
this.
seat. I repeat, my balls are on the seat. Hope they cleaned it. And then later in the day, my balls were on a wheelchair, and then my balls were on a CT scan table, and I flashed 2 people. So my balls were on 3 surfaces, and I flashed a couple people. So that was my day yesterday.
That was information that everybody needed to know.
That
Just
was
saying.
one of my most successful Facebook posts of the year.
You got a lot of comments on that?
Yeah, it was a lot. 42 comments.
I think I liked it.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure everyone did.
Yeah, because I'm not commenting on that. Absolutely, yeah, no.
There was a addiction gold logo that has been added to VeVe Discord, and they had their first channel and their first giveaway the other day. Nice. Did. Yeah, the addiction logo is like $700 right now, so nobody get that. That's a lot. I mean, you can get it if you want. Then the floor price jumps to like $2,200. Insane. David Yu says, congratulations on the golden moment and unforgettable. Being real with you, got the number 1955 partner statue, which is the year that Disneyland opened. So they got a nice one. Oh, DeBaker. Nice. Oh, DeBaker, you're going to donate some DeCAT for a giveaway. All right, on June 21st, we'll get that bread. And we have a so we did one yesterday. I guess we'll be doing a bunch of these.
Awesome.
Dude, so I loved it. So IGN official yesterday said that GTA 6 will reportedly have pro LGBTQ spaces like strip clubs and pride parades, and which is fine. And then somebody commented, Alexa, play Pumped Up Kicks, which is like the most diabolical thing. I don't know. Do you know the thing behind that song?
Mm-mm.
So you know that song though. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks better run, outrun my gun. No, you don't know that song? So the next line is like, all the other kids with the pumped up kicks better run, faster than my book. So it's a song about like a school shooting. That's probably
why I don't know it.
Comment is like the most liked comment, like on it, like ratio the post. It was wild. It was, the internet is so unserious sometimes.
Yes.
Insane. And people commenting stuff like stares and hate speech.
You're crazy.
Wild stuff. There's this guy named Plan B on Bitcoin stuff, and he posts about.
Oh, I know Plan B. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Right? I don't know him, but I know of him.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
So he's taking a look at the RSI, the realized price stock to flow model, and it shows that let me go make you wide here. It shows that, sorry, I'm gonna get rid of that. That every time it moons, it goes like a good 5 to 10 like legs up.
Yeah.
And from here, like we're at this spot where we're going to moon. It looks like if it goes 5 places up, you're gonna have a $500,000 Bitcoin in like the next 8 months.
This cycle, really?
I mean, that on average it was like 5 to 10, and it's gone down slowly. The last time I think it was like 6. So even if it goes up to like the next 3, 2, 3, 4, that's $400,000. You know, so it's.
My friend will be happy.
My friend will be very happy. Shout out to the June babies. Oh, June 28th, Jason Pena. Very nice.
Hey, nice. I am not a June baby.
No, you are a April.
Oh my gosh.
January. Hold on, I have it. I have it in my.
I know you have it in your camera.
I have so many freaking things in here. Tammy. No, not March 10th. I could just search Tammy, and then it should put up your B-Day. February 26th.
Funny. Yeah, that's my birthday.
Okay.
Just so y'all know, that's my birthday, February 26th. That's just funny. You said every month and you skipped around. That's awesome.
We have what's the name? The Baker. He watched that video before. Bullish AF. you know this song if you hear it.
No, I don't. I swear.
I don't know how you like didn't know. Like
I listen to country.
I guess, but it's still such a, like it is beyond genre. It's just like everyone should know. I mean, I don't know when that came out. You might be. Hold on.
I might be old for that. You can
I
say
didn't
it.
say that. I didn't say it.
You can say it. It's all good.
Okay, 2011 it came out.
Yeah.
2011, and then VeVe just posted a video.
They just posted it. It came on my phone.
Oh shoot! Should we watch this?
Sure.
Okay.
Today, VeVe co-founders, CEO. So we're going to kind of put our fingers on the pulse of VeVe.
Oh my gosh! Stop talking, Corey.
Round up of a clear mission that is to redefine what digital collecting is all about. So no one understands product, the community, and the long-term roadmap better than we do. So, you know, part of that restructure for us is really streamlining the business around the core strength, which is our content, our technology, and our community. And being the founder-led, we are more able to be in touch direct with our communities.
Yeah, and if I can add to that, Corey, you know, like David said, you know, like Dave and I have been here since day one, which is, geez, I don't know, what is it, Dave? Coming up like 8 years. 8 years now.
Feels like
it's been a wild ride, and you know we're very, very much looking forward to more wild rides in the future. But hey, you know, David and I have a lot of passion for collecting, a lot of passion for VeVe, a lot of passion for our community, and it's really important for us that we are, you know, right on the coal face of the business and really helping to guide that and drive it to where we think this digital future is going to be.
Fantastic. And speaking of driving, one of the interesting stories that you all told me in my early days was that whenever you started the business, you're in the back, and here we are. All these years looking to me. With some of those light bulb idea, it comes when I'm traveling, when my brain's in the downtime. You know, the mission is continue to thrive, to build that community, that you know, promoting that digital collecting on VeVe. In terms of that passion, is still within us. I mean, there's no one day I go by I don't give my best. You know, sometimes we still go through that 16, 18-hour days. But what has changed a lot is that resource that we have. We have a lot of resources out there that specialize in certain areas.
Sorry, look at the background.
What I call that core strength.
Look at the background. That's what I was trying to do.
Going back to that content, the technology, and the most important is the community.
I can't see it.
Teams and marketing personnel to help us to
Yoda
drive these positions for us now.
Our vision from day one was always to bring the physical world of collecting into digital, and you know I think we're still very, very much on that same trajectory. But also, you know, the exciting part of it, you know, for me and Dave is also helping to build out this brand new industry. I mean, in many ways, VeVe will go down in history with the first appearance of so many favorite brands and IPs that the world knows. I mean, it's like, you know, Marvel #1 when Spider-Man first came out in a comic, like that's iconic. And that could have been a cool rhyme actually. But you know, moving into the future, you know, like future generations, you know, if they want the first digital Batman, it's going to be, they're going to see that the provenance was on VeVe. And the way that technology has gone over the past sort of 10, 20 years, almost every industry has gone digital. So we're still very, very bullish. And, you know, that's still what gives us a lot of fire. And of course, you know, we're passionate collectors.
Absolutely, Dan. And with things moving as fast as they often do, let's talk a little bit about the shift to being co-founders and coming from both of you.
Co-founders, both of you. Let's go.
Yes.
We'll start with David for this one. #1 is regular update. Hopefully we'll be delivering something every quarter or not sooner. More product announcement with how we roll things out. Community meetup. I'm already endeavored to be in London as well as Lisbon with our first European show since 2023. I think that's the last time we did it. So a lot more transparency, as we always talk about. We regularly update on our social channels, and we'll continue to update that if any small business things that just need to update on. But quarterly is what we're aiming for a big community update.
Fantastic. And I know, Dan, you and I have been doing some VeVeverse updates. And so my assumption is moving forward, we'll be continuing those sort of tech updates from your end.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think, over the past
in his background,
Dave and I have been extremely busy. And a lot of those things have we've either resolved them or finished whatever they were, and moving into the months ahead, we are going to have a little bit more time to get back to the community. David and I have always loved our community meetups and talking with the community. So, I've also said to you guys that people do want to get either myself or David on just to have a chat about collectibles or the future or whatever. We're more than open to that.
And I think that's going to be really essential to moving parts and pieces. Speaking of moving parts and pieces,
what do you get?
Can you talk to us a little bit about some of the innovations that we have going on the lead?
Approach is, really everybody who's been involved in the business up till now has built a very solid platform, and VeVe has so many cool features in there. And the main sort of objective, at least from my side anyway, moving forward, is number one, building on what we've got. Like, we've got a lot of great features. There's some stuff in there that I think can be tidied up, can be made like a little bit nicer, a little bit easier to use. So I really want to be focusing on building on what we have. And then secondly, it is really going to be around new user acquisition. We're really starting to come into a time now where NFTs are starting to get more widely accepted. I think I've spoken about the technology hype cycle on some of these videos before.
Okay, sorry.
I saw Devin Pfizer from OpenSea was also referring to how NFTs are basically starting to come up the slope into much more of the public awareness space. So new user acquisition is a massive feature on our roadmap now. And really, hopefully, you guys can see over the coming months just improvements to all of the bits and features that we've got.
For my news, for my part, for us is being more agile as founder lead. We're going to simplify the internal layers and enable us to really make fast decisions, experiment new things, and have the ability to pivot fast, which is very important when you're in this tight economic time. What we really also wanted to do is to ensure that the culture of our community first is being brought in. So I'm recentering on what matters the most. Our collectors being founder-led means we can stay closer to that community. We are able to be directly responding to your needs, your feedback, your expectations, and really cutting that noise and getting closer, to the collectors again. And the partnership is another one, allows me to, focus a lot more faster pace, looking for great opportunity and partnerships coming on board. And what else? The utility value with the VeVe digital collectibles. And really, what I'm looking forward to is the long-term vision, which is the same thing, building VeVe to be really a lifestyle thing on digital collecting.
Absolutely agree with you, David. I think May IP sort of about, instead of just May is program,
traditionally celebrated for the Star Wars month. So it's really, amazing that our team have come together to put together a program that throughout the whole month of May, and it's not just Star Wars, that we have dedicatedly built a launch pad where users who love fandom and Star Wars can basically come in and see what we have. The exciting thing is there's so many first appearances and so many world firsts. And talk about what's releasing this week is that the Stormtrooper helmet. It's the first time that you get to see the interior aspect of the design since the movie was ever introduced. Our ability now is focus on great content. The user growth is the key. We will continue to unlock that new fandom engagement through these type of activities we rolling out.
And on Star Wars, some really impressive. Just give me some of those good numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's, a real testament to the team, as we were discussing earlier, the landing page, the beautiful videos, Corey, that you and the team have, was really amazing growth retail sales since then as well. So really, really pleased with how that's kicked off. Mandalorian obviously has done very well as well. We were trying a little bit of a different drop model.
Got over those numbers.
And then, of course, Grogu and the Pram. I mean, we're, internally, very, very hard to get the IPs looking as accurate as possible. So it's always very rewarding to see the feedback when people say that.
Do you think this, I know for a fact it won't be the last campaign. I know we can't give solid tips, but should people be excited for some of the really cool IPs that are going to be coming? Do we have some surprises in the bag that we've kind of been holding back?
Give me the
that
IP.
Just roll into fans into the future?
Yeah, there's always nostalgia IPs we want to be bringing on. I was very privileged last week to see some of the IP that's in the work in progress. And we also want to start thinking outside the box. I'm always for thinking on new partnerships, what else we could do. I think this quarter we have introduced the Stacker, the payments gone live. Now we're looking for other integration and partnerships in the foreseeable future that we'll be announcing here at VeVe.
With that, we're going to wrap out of this episode.
Okay. Not a ton of stuff on there. Most of it is stuff we already knew. However,
it's still exciting.
Yeah, new IP. I'm not sure what it is. They'll tell us when they can.
Absolutely.
There's a burn alert coming out. Remaining supply of X-Men 2021 is set to burn. That's cool. Don't have too much more time for that. They posted about it on X, so I'll give them a comment and be like, new IP, and I'll give them a couple of eye emojis. What are you doing tonight, Tammy?
I'm gonna go eat good food.
Oh yeah. Same.
Yeah, I probably play some. I'm staying in Tunica until tomorrow. I'm gonna leave early in the morning, so it won't be a late night for me. It's a 14-hour drive from here to my son's.
Oof.
So, and I'll just drive. So I'll probably, I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll probably play a little bit, and then go to bed because I'm probably gonna get up like at 4 a.m.
What do they specialize down there? Is it like fried catfish? Is it any type of like gator? Like what do they have down there that they're known for?
Oh, I don't know. I just go to Jack Binion's restaurant, and get steak and lobster mac and cheese and lobster bag. Yeah. No, yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, they open at 5 o'clock, so 22 more minutes. I haven't eaten today just so I could eat. But yeah, so then because I got a long drive tomorrow, and then I've got a lot of things I got to do. I'm only going to be home for like 5 or 6 days before I head to Vegas. So, and I really need to. I've recently spent a little bit of money that I want to get it back in my account. So I got to, work a little bit and.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Whenever I go down to a different state or different wherever, I try to see what they specialize in.
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken sounds great. I love that.
I went to this place in Memphis last time I was here called Gus's Fried Chicken. I guess they're supposed to be known for it. So it was reasonable. It was decent. But yeah, fried chicken. As far as the fish, I don't. I'm a salmon kind of girl. I'm from the Pacific Northwest, so I'm.
Heck yeah.
But yeah.
There's
Yep.
What is it? There's a guy that has a video on TikTok where he gets pulled over and he's recording because he is, and the cop's just like, we had a report that you were doing Jello shots in your car, and he's like, I haven't done Jello shots since like college, and
right.
And then the cop like looks at the person like next to his seat, and he had like an empty Cane's like sauce in there, and he was just shooting the sauce.
Oh my God, Cane's is the best.
Dude, it's so good.
I am not a chicken fan because I do like chicken. But I like dark meat because the white meat's always dry, except for at Cane's.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
I thoroughly
Yeah,
enjoy it.
Cane's is amazing. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Also, I still do Jello shots if they're
Yeah.
there. I mean, I don't make them. I mean, I'm not gonna. If I'm gonna, I'm
I
gonna
think
make
they
a drink. If I'm gonna,
Did somebody make them in one of the events?
Magic did. Magic did.
She-
Magic did. I don't know if Fam Bam did, but I know Magic did.
Yeah, that was great. Those are great times.
It was fun.
Yeah, that guy was doing shots of the cane sauce. I was like, that is so
I
hysterical.
mean, I don't. Okay, and I like cane sauce, but not enough to actually just eat the sauce.
When I was in Arkansas, it was like years back. I was visiting an ex-bay of mine, and the plane that I took down there, that was one of the most intense. What's it called when the phalanges in the air? The most intense turbulence that I've ever had, even on like military flights. And I was like, oh my God, we're going down. So I asked that cart lady for like five drinks, and I just downed them. They were just these little airplane alcohols. It's like, I'm not dying sober. I'm gonna feel nice and good. And then I was
Oh, you're funny.
very drunk when I got off the plane. I was like, Autumn, I love you. I need food. And she's like, oh, yeah, let's get McDonald's. So we get McDonald's, I get the good stuff. And then she orders like a whole ass side of like Big Mac sauce. And she dumps everything in there, and it was like gone. And I was like, damn, that is wild. And then later on that night, I think partially for other reasons too, I just got sick, and I was like, so that wasn't fun.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, it was still fun, but you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you can pay with a credit card on Stacker. Getting OMI is so much easier now.
Oh, could you imagine? I hope people don't leverage. Do not max out your credit cards to do this.
I mean,
you would. I will not.
I hope that other people would. This way, they buy more OMI.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's funny. Pop those bags, so you know. Like Ryan said, that's crazy that Ryan said that.
Yeah.
You know, and I defended him. I mean, I defended him a lot because I thought it was kind of messed up what happened. Same. But I also think that it's messed up that he's going on social media and talking crap.
Yeah, that too.
You know, because I don't know. I just don't think it's necessary. I don't think that way though. I'm not the type of person to do that. So.
I mean, I like comedy, and I like things that are fun. I like things that make me laugh, and unfortunately, sometimes it's a little dark, and it's unfortunate that just certain things are funny, and it just is.
Cracks you up. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, and I am that way. I mean, the older I get, the more I realize that I want people around me, like-minded people. Is always great, but just to make me happy, make life happy. I don't want the negative. People that are negative and always down. I just don't need that in my life. I don't, which is one of the reasons why I moved out of state from where I moved from, because I just didn't want the drama, you know. And so me as an adult and somewhat have common sense, I just pull myself away from that. I don't have any. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We watched it live. I was live for a couple hours. You guys posted it. I was like, okay.
Absolutely.
We did.
Love it.
Yeah, I like being around happy people. This is why This is why I love Ernie. This is why I love you guys and Sparky and Fambam and everyone else at VeVe. Like there's so much love in those VeVe rooms, and we just bro out.
You know, and I think that's what's a lot that is part of what's hard for people to grasp about what we have is, you know, and I know people are salty about the gold and silver logo groups and all that kind of stuff. But to be fair, I mean, I paid for mine. I didn't get it free. You know, and I know some people did. I could have got one for free, but Silicon, you know, I love them. Silicon Secure, I love them with all my heart, but he gave me a dummy. I went to bed and I didn't get the logo that I should have got, but I still won. Yeah, 100%. It was so bad, but I mean, that's neither here nor there. I saw back then what that how owning that could be. And being able to be at those events and interact with all sorts of people in different backgrounds, different cultures, is absolutely amazing. And I love to put myself in that environment because those are the people I want to be around. And the fudding and the negative comments, and I know people on Facebook, do I read them? If I see it, yeah, but I don't ever comment. Because if I don't engage in that, it doesn't affect me. I'm still going to believe what I believe. I'm still going to hang out with the people I want to hang out with. And that's, just like with Wes, I met him in San Diego. Very nice. Does he frustrate me? Absolutely. But he has the right to his opinion. Everybody has the right to their opinion. And how we take that is I'm not going to let it affect my life, and that's okay. I hope eventually, Wes will, like when OMI goes up and stuff, the comments will shift.
Yeah, I feel like they already are a little bit.
I do too. I do.
No. So yeah, Mr. M.
Yeah.
Fantastic updates.
Yep.
Great time.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, so I just try to put myself around people that I want. I want to be happy. Life is, and I say this all the time, life is very, very short. And due to life experiences that I have had in my personal life, made me realize that at a very young age.
Yeah.
And so I want to be, I cannot wait for New York. I can't wait to see Sparky. I can't wait to see Magic. I can't wait to see everyone.
And you said you might be. Oh, so actually, I guess we'll announce it here. You're probably going to go to join everyone as we go to Florida for the charity auction.
I can definitely. It's my calendar is going to allow me to do that. So as long as I get dates, so I can buy a plane ticket because I'm a planner.
Yeah,
we'll be great. Yeah, it'll be fun, and I'm excited. So we can go. I don't even know how long are we going to be there for. A week?
I'll be there from the 23rd to the 30th. I'll leave on the 30th. I think Magic will get there. I think Magic and the OMI homies get there. They might show up the 28th.
Yep.
They might show up the 26th. Magic said she doesn't really want to travel on her birthday. So they'll be there for at least a couple of days, if not, the better half of a week. And then we'll get there on the 23rd. Yo Stuff will be there because she lives down there. I have another friend that goes to the parks, like not every day, but all the time. So she'll be down there and maybe what do you call it? Just helping tour people around. But again, that's if the winners want to be around. It could just be like they're there for a family vacation and then we just get to chill.
Right. But I would love to. I would love to go to see Harry Potter World and go.
Harry Potter was amazing.
Yeah, because I've done that in Anaheim or wherever it is, California, but I have never done that in Florida. So if I'm going to Orlando, I would really like to go.
Are you going to come for the whole time, or you just be like, I'll be there for a few days and then I'll dip out?
It depends on what we plan on doing. I prefer, if I'm going to pay, depending on flight, I would probably go for the whole time so I can hang out with everybody. Probably. Yeah. It'll be lots of fun.
Yeah.
And that auction that ends June 7th.
Yes.
And then we'll know. So whoever wins it. We'll talk about that later.
Okay.
Whoever wins it's going to be there. They get it for that whole week too. Correct?
Yeah. They get a. They get a
whenever they want to come in.
Separate. Yeah. So obviously, we get a room. They get a room. Or we get. They get like they get like 2 rooms that sleeps like 9. I think it sleeps like 5. So we'll be good. We'll be Gucci. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can message. So there's a buddy of mine that messaged me. He's like, "Hey, his bumper is down like a lot."
I saw that.
Oh, okay. Well, now it's up a little bit. Now it's at $280,000 mark. Oh, I wish I would have seen it before when it was like. And so what is it now? It's 001. It was 0008, and that would have been under 250. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine.
It's up. Yeah, it's up 32%, 32.9.
Yeah, let me give a shout out to Jonathan here, and it'll be like, y'all want to come on the channel soon and give an update. I mean, they have I mean they saw my last message like months ago, and they didn't answer, so we'll see. Those going to the VeVe London events, have a wonderful time. That's true. That's soon. That London event is soon.
Hey, sorry, going back to the place we're staying in, Florida. It's like a resort with a pool and all that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Because August is going to be hot.
It will be very hot, and
yeah.
And I can't work out, so I'm going to look like shit. But well, maybe by the time this gets fixed, maybe I'll be able to work out a little bit. Stuff. We'll see. The guy named Jack Mahler. He owns 21 Capital. They bought 4,812 Bitcoin, worth $458 million. Now these people are going crazy with Bitcoin. They're going absolutely bananas.
I'm glad, because then that'll help with my MTSU.
That's true.
Yeah.
Trump is going to announce a new trade deal after the Middle East. Tesla is up 48.5% since Tim Waltz celebrated the stock dropping, so that makes me happy. Dr. Profit says he was able to purchase USDC and swap to OMI in less than 90 seconds. Shout out to him.
Oh, nice.
Definity is stupid undervalued. Just letting y'all know. Did you know that there was a company that had named themselves Super Hornio Bros, and Nintendo bought them to stop its distribution? And since they claimed ownership of it and made it an official Nintendo intellectual property, that does mean it's canon. So everything that happens in the Super Hornio Bros is canon, and it happens in real life. We haven't done this yet, but Clarissa Latina says, your plans are good, Batman, but sometimes you have to improvise and fly straight to the problem. She has a bunch of cosplays, and this one she's dressed as Supergirl.
I saw that, I think.
We haven't done any type of cosplay. Should we? I feel like we should.
Oh, I'll do it this year for New York.
Yeah, I think I want to as well.
But there's a reason why. I'll have to tell. I'm not going to say it online though. So. Oh
yes, of course.
Right. Yeah. So you know why I'm willing to, right?
Yes.
I know. So I got to look for some. I guess I got to. Buy something. I guess.
We will get that bread. MC is looking forward to seeing you guys again soon. You too, MC. MC.
Yay!
You said you might be able to go to San Diego.
Oh, I think, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So if depending on, I mean, from what it looks like, I'm not going to be working in Atlantic City in July. So the dates are available. It will just depend on if how much the room, and if we all get a house or whatever. It'll just depend.
Okay. I think in San Diego, there's a bunch of people that already do have a place. I know FamBam does.
Magic and.
Yeah, well, they have their own place. Magic will have Magic Mansion, I think. FamBam is going to be with Comics and Crypto, and I'm not sure. I think Dr. Stuff and Cosmo or Rain will be there. So I think for us, it'd be me, you, Sparky, Ernie, and maybe we'll get one or two other people if we get a big house.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. That'll be good.
Yeah. No, I'm good. Just. I mean, the last place we had was nice, but it was it was kind of a crappy deal for you, and
I got boned out of like $2,800. I'm still salty about that.
Well, and I wasn't excited about spending $800 that I spent, so we got to kind of look around. But it's already what month are we?
The 800 wasn't bad. We got that place for like 5 days. That wasn't.
No, it was not. It was not. I got a good deal. You did not. But the hot tub didn't even work.
That's true. Yeah, we got boned out
Yeah,
of that too.
Yeah, no, I'm not happy.
Boned everywhere.
Yeah.
Stacker just said they had a fun podcast with Dr. Profit and WC3NTE and several members of the German VeVe fam. So I'm hoping that they go and release that. We get to view that soon. One of the funniest memes I saw on the internet. Somebody says, if you could eat one food from any animated movie, what would it be? The picture shows the 3 eggs from Shrek. Mine would have been the pizza from a Goofy movie that they have. It's so cheesy. It looks so great. Pietro BLM says Daphne's ass from Scooby-Doo. So that's the food he would eat.
That's funny.
Well, that was great. Seb B says, could Stacker make it even more simple by buying USDC in the background and automatically converting it to OMI? Dr. Profit says, we probably could pre-authorize transactions, so that might be something that happens in the future. Eddie Brown purchased $100 USDC for Stacker World. It was fast. It had no fees. I'm glad to see other people doing it. Explain 23 seconds. Let us do a hedge. Yep. What day? We're still on yesterday. There's still a lot of stuff going on. I feel like you came on and said, like, I only have a couple of minutes, and you've been on here for like an hour. Are you
I've been on for a little while.
Do you have to go?
Yeah, well, I'm going to in just a few minutes because, oh, sorry, I just dropped my phone. Just because I'm hungry, I haven't eaten, and the restaurant's getting ready to open.
Yeah.
So, I'll send you a picture. You're going to be jealous.
Oh, I'm very jealous. I'm jealous already.
You will be.
So
I know.
Mr. MC1 says, those of you that have a VeVe Gold and Silver logo, you're part of an amazing group that has tremendous amount of utility in the back half of the year, worth 4 figures in gifts a year. Agreed. And
yes.
It'll probably be worth 5 figures towards the end of this year as the bull run goes higher. Can you take me high? Okay. Cal Fern says Dfinity Network is the ultimate ECN for digital assets and FX, delivering cutting-edge AI-driven insights and seamless institutional-grade trading. This is the institutional age of the digital asset evolution. Dfinity Network provides the picks and shovels for institutional digital gold rush. Do not sleep. Dfinity is a 1000x gem. Michael Saylor says it's time to end the war on crypto. I agree.
Did you just say Dfinity is a 1000x gem?
Yeah.
So they're saying that
he said that, and I agreed.
Right. So they're saying that I just want to make sure I understand that 1000x. They believe it can go 1000x from where it's at right now.
It'd be about a $6 billion market cap. Yeah.
Holy moly!
In which case, it would be $40. Yeah. I mean that'd be great. Tammy, we would.
I'd be a little excited. I'd be a little excited. That's why I had to go back. I'm like, I just wanted to make sure I heard you correctly.
Yeah. So my friend Mike just sent me something. Just Google, like, what can Bitcoin realistically go to? And I guess Fidelity predicts, now this is by 2040, so this is 15 years away.
Okay.
And I'm predicting $1 million by 2030. I've predicted that since like 2019.
Yeah.
Fidelity predicts $1 billion per Bitcoin by 2040.
Holy crap!
I mean, that's 15 years away, and they might be right.
Right, but I'm thinking about my friend who has a lot.
Yeah. So I mean, you have well, I know she has a lot. Do you have any? Yeah, you have Bitcoin and MicroStrategy, right? I
just have the MTSU right now.
Okay, gotcha.
Because we're gonna sell it and then put it into MicroStrategy, I think. But I think that's what Ernie said.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot. That'd be $1 quadrillion. Actually, no, I'm sorry. That'd be like $21 quadrillion if it's $1 billion. Like, I feel like that's way too much. And I know the global economy is going to get insane. But like that's
and like, we also have to figure out. I mean, not figure out, but see what once regulations are fully enforced, what's that going to do to prices? You know what I mean? Because once it's going to be similar. If they do regulations like the stock market, that's going to affect things.
Yeah. Yeah, so even at a $10 million Bitcoin, that's 210 trillion. So that, yeah, I feel like that, they're going a little insane there. But yeah, 1000x I think for Definity.
Yeah. Like
this,
they think that's this cycle or just in general?
Yeah, for Definity this cycle. Yeah, 1000x. Yeah.
Oh, maybe I. I don't even know. I would be like, oh,
yeah.
That would be very happy for me.
It would.
I mean, I don't have as much as you, but I got, a decent amount, I think.
Yeah, and so if that happened, like my network in my merry band of worker men here, the whales, they've got like 8 million. They've got,
wow.
I think they might have more. Actually, they definitely have more. They have like I think like 10 million.
Damn.
So if they have 10 million tokens. A dollar would be 10 million. $10 would be 100. They'd have $400 million. I mean, they would have 100 million.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Tammy Hannah, what would you do with $400 million? Look, you met one of them. What do you think one of them would do with like half that, $200 million, fifth of the way to $1 billion? Like that's.
Oh, you're saying I know one of them. I think we would travel a lot more. He would be fun. I know he has a good time.
Oh, I guess I don't know if he's asking you, Tammy, if you want to join that, or if VeVe wants to join the.
I think he's asking VeVe.
Okay. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if I can get. I feel like every time I talk to David now, it's asking for stuff. It's by the way, whoever
we're doing the giveaway.
Yeah, the giveaway that for the charity auction that me and VeVe Magic are putting on. You get obviously a partner statue. You get a free week in a Disney resort. You get a free collectible from me, and then David said he's going to give a Disney collectible as well. So
nice.
You have that on there also. So you get some very good stuff. Planet Vampire. You have a nice amount of Definity. $350,000 or 350,000 Definity, and yeah.
How much did I just say I had?
That was like 50 minutes ago. I have no idea.
200. I think I got 200-something thousand.
Oh, 290, I think.
Is that what it was?
I don't remember.
Shit. Okay, I gotta look it back up now.
Okay, you can look that back up.
I gotta look it back up again because at 1000x.
So
right. I'm pretty sure I would sell some.
Yeah.
Pretty sure, but I might have to make sure I keep just a certain amount in there, so when it gets to 1000x, I can sell it.
Yeah. So let me see some of these wallets here for the top.
Exchanges. What exchanges? I just looked that up for him. So CoinMarketCap says Uniswap, MEXC, and Pancake Swap.
Yeah.
Those are the only four, but we swap it on Coinbase Wallet. That's how we get it.
Yeah. So you could do it on OKX Wallet. You do a Coinbase Wallet. If you don't have access to MEXC, and having it on Pancake Swap, you can only buy it in like BNB. There's no liquidity. There's very low liquidity on there. Uniswap, and granted, even on Uniswap, the liquidity is only 138,000. So you can't throw in like 100K in there. You'd have to there was this one person that just threw in like 2K worth, and they luckily, because there was some sell pressure, they didn't really move the price that much.
Yeah, I have 292,000.
Okay, good.
Okay, so
let's say you sell a little bit beforehand and you have $250,000 of it, right?
Well, no, I'm just saying, say that I only had what am I trying to do here? My laptop is not being nice to me.
Okay.
So 92,000.
Goes to $4.
Okay.
100x from here, it's $1 million for you.
Right. But say that I sell 200,000 and I just keep 92,000.
Yeah.
And it does 100 or 1,000x. Oh wait, no, that's not. I'm doing it wrong. Hold on.
Well, you have it right. 92,000 at 1,000x,
right?
$40.
Right, $40. Well, but I put in the wrong number in there. That's what I'm saying.
Be about 3.6 million ish.
Yeah. Well, maybe I want a little bit more. So maybe I'll say I'll sell. Maybe I'll just sell half and keep half.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, obviously, if it does like a 30 to 50x pretty quickly,
I'm taking money out.
I'm gonna buy DEVVE. I'm gonna buy OMI. I'm gonna buy the budge out of all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of stuff that I can't wait to do.
Well, because at $40, that's $6 million
for
150 for half.
Okay, yeah.
You know, so then.
So,
But then, and then I sell half at. If I sell half at $4, I mean, I probably wouldn't sell that much, but say I did. I mean, that's still not over $500,000. Things to think about. I like to see it. You know what I mean? See the numbers, figure out.
Yeah. I have Mr. MC1 just messaged me about his friend that they'll hopefully maybe come on the podcast. Yeah, let's get him on the channel.
Yeah,
do an interview.
absolutely.
Like, this sounds like we'd have a lot to talk about. Would love to do a 3-hour podcast. Meow. However, I know that your oh god, I hate my autocorrect makes stuff weird, and when I type in your, it doesn't autocorrect to the correct apostrophe RE.
Correct.
And I have to go back and I hate that.
And change it. Mine does it too.
However, know that you're extremely busy, and I would be okay, and I would be delighted. There's a book called The Pig Man, and in that book, these like two kids, they get to know this pig man, and he says, like, you know, if he always called things delightful, and he didn't try to play cool. He was just, that's the word that he used. Anyway, I would be delighted if you could come on for even half that time.
Are you messaging him now, or are you messaging
like,
Sanjay?
Well, I'm with both. So they're like, salutations. Salutations. My name is Randy Chavez. Although yesterday they called me Randall Chavez, which was interesting. My name is Randy Chavez. Great to meet you. This sounds like wait. Okay. Half that time. Let me know what your oh my goodness, now okay, your schedule looks
okay, love.
Yeah.
Randy, I'm gonna go eat. Call me later, okay?
Okay. I forget what I was gonna tell you about off camera. Do you remember? Was it about Definity?
Yes.
Okay. Oh,
something
I do remember. Yes.
Okay. Don't forget.
Call me later. Or come back.
Okay, bye.
In like 2 hours. When you're
Are you gonna still be on? Didn't you just say you weren't gonna be doing these long streams?
Maybe.
All right. You know, that's
okay.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Love you too.
Okay. So everyone, let me finish this text. Let me know what your schedule looks like. And I can make it happen. Meow. Oh, I didn't say meow. I said salutations. Oh, mother flapper. Okay. Anyway. Oh, he sent another attachment posted. I will play that later, Mr. MC1. Right now, we're going to go through some other news that we have here. So, income stream 1FX is for Definity. The market is $6.6 trillion trading volume per day. DMA Link has over $1 billion per day, and services FX trading, deliverable FX, fiat on and off ramp partners is EU banks with AA ratings with a $1.5 trillion balance sheet. Next, we're going to take a look at income stream number 2, digital assets ECN. Thank you, Mr. MC1. I got your text. Addressable market is 130 trillion combined assets under management when you include institutional, partner European banks, the investment bank that has a AA rating. Income number 3, crypto repo. This is my favorite. The market is $13 trillion, the daily volume for traditional repo. Definity introducing crypto repo. The partnership is with one of the world's largest repo players, which is currently undisclosed at the moment, although I know what it is. It's absolutely great. Then gaming repo. Gaming repo, the market is 540 billion, and I'm not gonna lie, this is probably my favorite part, because Dfinity partnered with Bitline. That is the only provider for casino chip assets directly from digital assets. The launch POC is going to start in started in Q3 last year at Thanksgiving. I remember that. That's actually Q4. And it goes live in the next couple of months, Q3 2025. The income stream, which is AI-based, this is hard for me to understand, but it offers AI-based MM services currently used on MEXC for Dfinity token. Future will be used for some partner tokens. The AI with their Axion AI is really good. They have an anomaly detector, and again, absolutely. Oh, okay, both of us to read later. Oh, are these? Is this? Okay. Oh, I could just do a PDF. Okay, very good. Just once. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Copy that, Mr. MC1. Next is regulatory status. Fully regulated Jersey with a VASP license, meaning that they're virtual asset protector license, Meridius FSC license, and disclosed partners are Bitline, Cuban Network, Ibanera, Custody X, Axion AI, Como Digital, One Trading, Commerce Bank, Danske Bank, Super Oracles, Circulus, Fireblocks, European Investment Bank, Utila. I think there was something else as well. Tokenomics, there's 170 million total supply, 150 million in the circulating supply. Current market cap is about under 6 million. Fully diluted is a little bit more. The use case, service access, trade discounts, additional token buyback and burns will be implemented to reduce that supply. And Michael Soto says it's time to end the war on crypto. Dave Boy says, will collectibles drop further when people start listing them for OMI? There's some of them that are. Yeah. I can see people selling for less OMI than paying cash. Yeah. You 100% see discounts over there right now. The discounts are there. They are live over on Stacker. You can go in and see that. Ben Carter says, I made sure I got one of these. That is a Planet Death number 0. It's the framed artwork. It says this is a $2,000 collectible with only 89 editions. And I think VeVe kept 16 of them or 14 of them. I mean, like there are 75. Let's take a look at what the Planet Death stuff is going at right now. Let's go to VeVe. Sorry, had a little booger. No, okay, thought I did. But let's look at VeVe's Planet Death stuff. Oh, let me. This is okay. Wes is not happy about the update. He says it's a nothing burger with not even mentioning OMI. Well, it was a VeVe update video. I imagine they might have an Akomi update video at some point. You know, we'll see. And they did mention new IP, Wes, so you gotta take a second listen to that. Anyway, let me get out of there. Let me go to Planet Death, and then if I type in Planet, it should come up pretty quickly. The framed artwork. I think it's $200 now. It's $275. It was a buddy of mine that bought it, I think, for like 89 gems. Stacker says swapping ETH or USDC for OMI is live again. You can fund your Stacker wallet with ETH or USDC via credit card directly on Stacker. Andreas saying, slightly frustrated. There was no mention of OMI or Akomi at all in the update. People keep commenting DBZ confirmed. They did not confirm DBZ. Do they have it? I'm sure they're close to it. As of right now, unless VeVe says it is not confirmed that we have DBZ. I think they will get it at some point. I don't. I'll tell you this. I actually don't know if they're even negotiating with them right now. But I know that is one of one of David's like major things that he definitely wanted. Again, I typically don't talk to him about this type of stuff, but I know that he was really like he had not lockjaw, lock vision, tunnel vision. He was locked in. He was locked in. He's like, I'm gonna get them. Last I heard, that was months ago. I don't know if he's even talked to him. Very possible that he's got something signed already. Very possible that other stuff came up and he hasn't talked to him at all. I don't know. But that being said, non-fungible conference, when they posted the VeVe video, it had DBZ in the background. And David's shown some DBZ stuff in the background recently, not today. Today he showed off Yoda, so hopefully Yoda comes in and other stuff. But yeah, he's got if there's anyone that can do it, I would say it would be David. But as of right now, people saying that it's confirmed, they're not. It's not confirmed. And yeah, it's a VeVe update video. And I know David is also CEO of OMI, but this is VeVe update video. You know, we'll see. I mean, we'll see what people's reactions are. If it dumps, then people will be upset about it. But I think because the underlying business, it does look pretty bullish for them. It was actually up 4% on the day. 1,000 holders here. Yeah, it doesn't look. I think people are responding okay to it. But yeah, I get it. You want them to mention OMI, and everyone wants them to focus. But just because they're not mentioning them doesn't mean that they're not focused on. I guarantee you, David's focused on OMI. Mention of cryptocurrency and stablecoins in SEC filings hit record high in April. Thailand plans to offer investment-grade crypto token to the public. 21 Capital announces 4,812 Bitcoin purchase at an average price of 95,300 through Tether. And eToro goes public at $52 a share, far exceeding the marketing range. And we're still on yesterday's news. Exciting from Humanly, they purchased a $7 million momentum round, a significant milestone fueled by rapid growth. Their CEO, Prem Kumar, sat down with One Work Tech to talk about why conversational cross-channel AI is change hiring. I don't know why I screenshot that. VeVe has new job openings. We've had the campaign manager for comics that's been up there for a while. We've had the lifecycle lead that's been up there for a while. And now there's a technical artist that is up there. What does that mean? I don't know. We'll see. I was so glad to hear from them. I didn't have any expectations, just happy to hear them, and hopefully we hear from them more often. They said quarterly updates, I guess quarterly videos like that is fine. I don't think there's going to be any type of, when he said weekly updates, that was just weekly stuff from their social. Another buy for Definity. No, we had a couple buys for Definity, and then a sell for Definity, and then more sells for Definity. So we had a couple of people that be selling there. I don't know if this is like a market maker. There's whale types of games here, and now we are down from 4.2 to 4.0. Could have sworn maybe we had a little bit. Now another small buy for Definity at $118. And this guy's got Shiro Nico as well. Shout out to all my homies that are buying and selling on the on other stuff. It is good times. I love to see my peeps out there. Anyway, let's move on. Like button pressed. Lil Renz minted the number 77 Mando. It is awesome stuff. Yeah, the cat's up like 240% for the month. Mr. MC1 had bought DeCat recently. He was up 68% yesterday, so close to 69. Trump calls for rate cuts, cites lower prices of practically everything. I believe we'll get rate cuts either June or July. Under themes, they need to do updates like that for Comey with Foster and David and said, I would love that. I would 100% love that. I would love a roadmap. I would love their, what I would love most of all is that it gives some liquidity for the freaking token. My DeCat token has $300-something thousand worth of liquidity with a $1.4 million market cap. OMI with their $55 million market cap on base has $250,000 in liquidity. Why is my token have $100,000 more worth of liquidity? That should be simple. That should be so freaking simple to do. So I've been very salty about that for a while. And again, it's not because obviously it's going to be great for me if it pumps and people are trying to buy like mad. Yeah, that's going to squeeze, and that'll make us do a 10x in no time with that little liquidity. Again, a 10x in an hour if multiple people start buying in, and especially Americans that can't get it from anywhere else, and they have to get it on Uniswap. There's no liquidity for this type of market. It's stupid. And again, it'll 10x in an hour if that happens. That being said, and again, that would be good for me. It's just, it's hard for me to go in and tell someone, yeah, buy 6 figures worth of OMI. Going to take you a week to do it, but totally buy. It's just not. It just doesn't sound right. It sounds like I'm giving them a token that's like this. But like, what is this? It sounds like I'm telling them to buy something that's a pumping up. It sounds like I'm telling them to buy something like there's only 250,000 liquidity, and you want to put in like 100,000 into it. Like it sounds like I'm giving him like a pump and dump. It sounds like I'm giving him something where I could rug him, and I don't know who provides like the liquidity for it. I don't. It could be Dr. Profit. It could be a coin. It could be David. It could, I don't know. But the liquidity is not locked. So yeah, at least for daCAT, I can just be like, no, anti-rug, can't rug. Liquidity is locked in there. Nobody can touch it. I can't say that for OMI. So one of their major updates, I would like them to add liquidity to lock it, you know, to do something with that. So it's just easier for me to pitch to other investors. Obviously, they'll take my word for it, and I'll tell them like, listen, because of X, Y, and Z, all this. But it's not easy for them to buy 100K at a time because of the fact that there's so little liquidity. And again, that's a great thing for when you want it to pump, because it will. But yeah, this is that's what I would like to see happen first before they start giving updates. Because if they start giving updates and saying, hey, here's a roadmap that we have, y'all been asking for that, here's one that we have, no timelines, I hope. And I would like to see them say, here's a roadmap, here's announcing some burns. I posted this on the OMI tweet that he had the other day. So much things, and I could bring it up. I'll go to, and this is like a day ago, he called himself Paper Hands now, which is kind of funny, not gonna lie. 16 hours ago, 23 hours ago. Okay, we're getting to the, gotta pass the girl with the booty here. He says yesterday, the absolute top, 1 million OMI cost about $13,435. Same million now costs $200. If VeVe makes it, and he says that no one can say for sure because he's just not from this world, saying that it's not too crazy. Is it too crazy to think that all-time high is possible again? So I said it's a fairly simple formula. I did not say this is easy. I said it was simple. Make a tweet or video saying that they couldn't focus on OMI because of the lawsuit. And I thought this was coming soon with a new video this week. Apparently, no mention of OMI. I don't know why the fuck they do that. And tell people that they're planning, tell people what they're planning with the token, how they'll burn more. VeVeverse has been rolled out for months now. Mobile version is supposedly on its way. Give us cool stuff to buy in the VeVeverse that burns OMI. This should be orthogonal of the narrative. We likely have months before it hits. Sentiment is a real thing, and it's hard for other people to buy the token, with the feelings of anhedonia are all over Twitter because the community doesn't see the work that they're doing or plan to do. Show the people that you're amenable. And they haven't done that yet. Once they do, the sentiment turns around, does a quick 180. And then I said to provide more liquidity for the token, and the fact that daCAT has more liquidity than OMI on base is obscene. And once the narrative hits, start marketing the token. Now, again, this is once the narrative hits. It does not do us any good to have exchanges right now or marketing right now. So that's what they're doing correctly. Both influencer marketing and otherwise. We have Nat Geo and other licenses with hundreds of millions of followers. Using them when the narrative hits will show everyone the company has reoriented themselves into an influential powerhouse. Remember when ESPN did this for us? When they straight up had that on the ESPN Live. Finally, Coinbase. And I know people want exchanges now, but with so little volume per day, it's doubtful it would make much of a difference at the moment. When everything's going bananas and people have more money, Coinbase will make us pop off like a load of Elon's rockets. All this being said, just because it's simple doesn't mean it's easy. To line everything up is probably going to be quite difficult, but regardless of cool IP, which they seem to allude to in this new video, if this stuff gets done, there's no reason why we can't hit 3 cents. And this isn't even counting what would happen if we get a phase 2 of VeVeverse like IP branded worlds, gamification, and more. And again, this is if they don't have Dragon Ball Z or Pokemon. And again, there's only so much they can and should do right now because the timing isn't right. So maybe that's what they're waiting on. And again, you have so many people complaining that they didn't mention OMI. I also understand that. It would make my job a lot easier if they just said, by the way, more coming soon for OMI. That's all you need. That is all you need. By the way, more coming soon for OMI. That is 9 words. By the way, more coming soon for OMI. That is a perfect iambic pentameter statement. A perfect iambic pentameter statement that would make my job 100 times easier. Maybe they just like seeing me crash out. I don't know. Crafty Pass says, I bought 1 million OMI on base. I bought it with Coinbase Wallet. Can I move it to Stacker? And yes, you can. As long as your Stacker is, as long as it is attached to your VeVe app, yes, you can. You can go in and do that. You on your Stacker wallet, you have an OMI wallet on base. You have an OMI wallet on Ethereum, and so yeah, you are able to do that. Oh, anyway, let's keep going here. We've got Coinbase that just made so much money yesterday. Ben Shapiro says, "Oh, the narrative's falling apart." Remember, politicians lie all the time. It was the legacy media that chose to lie to you, and they are not taking any responsibility for it. Where Nicole Silvero tweets that, hey, Jake Tapper, the White House was lying not only to the press, not only to the public, but they were lying to their own cabinet. They were lying to White House staffers. They were lying to Democratic members of Congress about how bad things have gotten, because a new book is detailing Biden's deteriorating health in the White House before the 2024 election. So clearly he was deteriorating in the White House for a long time. We know this. A poll was done, I think, like by Democrats, saying, like, do you think that it's concerning? Do you think that Biden should have taken a competency test? And most of them just like, nah, I didn't have to. Or was it concerning? It's like, yes, it was concerning. But when asked the question, would that affect your vote for him? The majority of people said no. Like, yeah, it's concerning that he doesn't have his faculties about him. But no, it's not going to change my vote. What the fuck? Sorry, just crazy stuff. Crafty passes, thank you. No problem. I'm right. Pinnacle Swap, the swap shop and event is coming. Build the digital pin of your dreams and join a community of fans showing their fandom through digital pins. Marketplace event, trading event together. There is a time-limited event running from May 16th at 9 a.m. PDT to May 19th at 9 a.m. PDT. It's about 3 days y'all have for that. Hey baby, hey. Boys say, hey baby, hey. Boys get the girls in the back. Massive one. Yeah, Cat Rocks. Show me we do it. Yeah, we did a cat giveaway yesterday. Congratulations, Humanly HR, on the $7 million raise in this momentum round on the 2 quarters of record growth. Good one, spark growth. Mr. MC1, thank you for the super chat yesterday. That was amazing. Saying you made back all of your investment on my channel in 11 months. Definitely worth a lot. Shout out to somebody that bought a little bit of the cat token as well. They're awesome. Just top up 5. Yeah, Flippy Loves VeVe just topped up 500 gems for the Blackpink drop. I think Flippy Loves VeVe also posted yesterday that they've had 30 people sign up using their referral code. So they're getting that bread. And I'll have a lot of people sign up to and if you're not on VeVe right now, link down below to the DEVVE exchange and onto the VeVe. So use my referral code. You get 10 free gems. I'm good. Oh, Gary Baseman. I love his stuff. He's great. He's such a cool dude. I love him. People are so stupid. The deep market when the coins are down. Yeah, in the deep bear market when the coins were down, Mr. MC1 invested in the real Randy Chavez chat. Good times. And we have our 1-year anniversary next month. Fine investment. It's not even a bull market. Like we're going to go so hard soon. Sincerely, thank you, Randy. You're the authentic. I hope you become a multimillionaire in the years to come. Agreed. Happen by the end of this year. While she's at school. Oh my God. This dude says my 7-year-old just talked back to me. Tomorrow while she's at school, I'm logging into Minecraft and destroying her village. Then somebody says, don't destroy it. Just place a ton of TNT with pressure plates around it so that she destroys it when she logs in. God damn, that is some savage stuff right there. Meanwhile, says 250K, time for a proper streaming setup to celebrate. So the value of that is in the channel. I don't actually have that value like liquid to me. It's worth that, sure. I would really only get that if I were to sell a piece, which again, it's going to be up to Mr. MC1. But when we spoke about it, heard people have been calling me Mr. Chow, maybe. Said it. Let investors in after the channel hits like that's by that point, crypto will have gone up so high. I won't really need or want to sell any of that. Maybe I should, because obviously you could always take in more money. Yeah, I think that'll happen soon as well. I mean, listen, $1 million. If we're going by Mr. MC1's metrics of 2 to 3x, what a YouTube channel earnings is, that means $400,000 I'd have to make inside of a year, which I'm not saying is I can't do, but I'm grinding already here, and like to do that 100K like was a mission. Like I got that for good reason. Hold on, let me go through something here. Sites, how long? Let me just Google this. How to value a YouTube channel. Yeah, you typically consider its monthly profit, audience engagement, niche desirability, avenues of multiple. Yeah, okay. Oh, it does estimate of the monthly revenue. It's not even going yearly. Engagement premium and value can range. This says it can actually range from up to 3 years worth of monthly profit. Here's a more detailed breakdown. There are different revenue streams. There's a lot of revenue streams. Audience engagement, sub-counter growth, apply a multiple. Yeah. If we do, but that's it per month though. If we do it per year, we have to times that by 12. And if we decide to do it on 18 to 36 months, 3 years a lot. And you're basing that on a 1 to 3 year multiple. So that's actually like a 12x. So if a channel earns $2,000 per month after expenses, its estimated value could be between $24,000 and $72,000 based on a 1 to 3 year multiple. So if you do, that's let's say we average down to 10K. You total that's 120K to 360K, and that's at 10K, which is a little bit more than that. Because we multiply it by 12. So 120 to 360. All right, so 250 is probably, yeah, about that. So that is correct. Thought it would have been more, but again, so he's correct in that. That means $400,000. And again, I'm not saying that it can't happen. It's just it's a lot. Like again, I'm grinding in the bear market. Obviously, stuff is going to go crazy. 382 people here as of right now. But we'll see. We'll see if I sell a little bit. Good office. Yeah, I do need a good chair. Would definitely help the back problems. VeVe update out. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about like an actual update, like on the Play Store? Let me see a Play Store here. Search some VeVe. I mean, we went over the video here live, which was cool. So there's no update on the app, which is fine. I mean, it's a new evolution. That's so strange, right? People are crazy here. Yeah, we went over that before. It was a 15-minute video. They mentioned new IP, which everyone loved. They did not mention OMI, which everyone hated. But they went over some. They didn't even go over what the new IP would be. But hold on. Oh, recreate scenes from Boon to Eve. Nice. The new IP. I don't know why everyone was automatically assuming DBZ. Let me see what they posted on. Did they pin it? Oh, they did pin it. Okay, cool. Can crypto? Okay, what was this? So many great opportunities with Stacker and connecting crypto directly into the biggest and best IPs in the world. Agreed. Why are there 2 ads? And I hate that. California Comics says yes. Modern investors. I promise I'm not being mean at all here, but at this point, I think people mainly want OMI on Coinbase and Binance. All right, so he should know that Binance is fairly predatory typically wanting 10% of the supply, which is more than the entire business development wallet. So probably not a good place to list. I know that people want Coinbase, but with I think the volume is 1.3 million. Let's take a look at this OMI volume here. But with one, I'll just round it up to 1.3 million in volume. A Coinbase listing right now would be wasteful since nobody is buying. Better to wait until the narrative hits and volume is up. Yeah, that would be the better thing at this point. And people would mainly want OMI on Coinbase Finance. So better wait until the narrative hits and the volume is up. And I'm not going to say it, but didn't he sell? Didn't he say he sold a while ago? Oh my God! And this one person saying that like there's no saying that the dishonesty is obvious. Hey, VeVe, if you're listening, go hide that comment that's calling the VeVe company liars, saying that there's zero provenance on the blockchain, calling them a liar. I'm just gonna go and hold on first. Yeah, I'm just gonna block that person. So if they could do that, that would be great. And here, let's see what other people have been saying here. You have Ed Feely talking about taking a look at that Yoda, which I thought so as well. Glad to see David and Dan back in front and center. Wes being a a hater, saying a no mention of OMI. Yeah, and the lawsuit's over. Like there's no reason not to mention it anymore. But you know, we'll see how they proceed. I don't know why Iron Man said DBZ confirmed, because there was no mention of DBZ. There's no DBZ in the background. Like old days, David and Dan, let's go. Post from someone. Wes saying OMI needs to be on Coinbase. OMI's gone from top 100 coin, now at 700 ranking in just 2 years. It's true. It's 689. But I mean, Wes listens to me all the time, so he should know that the appropriate time for a Coinbase listing would be when people are buying. 495 Bitcoin Kevin says no mention of OMI. Fair point. And that was it for the comments. Shout out to Millie for an awesome space with Ron English today. Amazing drop. I didn't read it. I know it made a little bit of money, like 3,500 give or take. I read his like Area 51, I think it was called, Area 41, 49, whatever area it was really cool. That was a wild read. Shout out the 100 edition shoe from English on Friday. Is he having a drop on Friday? Let's check it out. I didn't know he was having a drop. It will go in seconds. Yeah, it's 100 of them. It's Friday. That's in 2 days, right? Yeah, it's 2 days. 3.5 hours here. I'll go for a little bit longer. Philosophy, Iron Man, Death. Okay, that's right now coming soon. Star Wars, Mandalorian. I'm not seeing a drop for him. I see a Avengers comic on May 15th. Mandalorian framed art collector on the 16th. Mandalorian comic on the 16th. Star Wars helmet collections on the 17th. More helmet collections on the 17th, and more helmet collections on the 17th. Pod Racers on the 19th, along with Bunta Eve. I don't see anything. Oh, it's on Instagram. Oh, Mr. MC1. My Instagram's been down for days, and it won't let. I don't. Yeah, it won't let me on. But if it's physical stuff, then that could be really good. That would be great. All right. Anywho, yeah, it will go in seconds, especially the physical stuff. People thoroughly enjoy the physical stuff. Now, where was I on? Oh, shoot, here. Okay, we're almost done with yesterday's updates, thankfully. Obsessed, Real Randy Chavez. Oh, Steak and Shake is preparing to accept Bitcoin at all locations and offer Bitcoin branded burgers. That's great. Chaos on the Chains is also doing some amazing stuff. Their token's going to be launched soon. SHIRO Nico as well with 62,000 followers, 20,000 in the Telegram. DEVVE ecosystem still steady at about 38,000 followers. A lot more will come. Over 25,000 people signed up for their exchange. Somebody just saw Ahsoka Tano's secret rare lightsabers 1974 and had to go for it. They paid a premium of $89, but as a Star Wars fan, he says it was worth it. Most just a number, but 1974 is the birth year of Dave Filoni, so he's banking on the fact that somebody might want it because of that. And he's the man who created Ahsoka, even gave her the dual lightsaber style that made her iconic. I mean, other stuff made her iconic too, but yeah, lightsabers help. Yep. Oh, that was Tether bought the 4,812 Bitcoin for 21 capital. Nice. Dr. Prob says Coinbase on-ramping with Stacker wallet powered and secured by Privy. Uncut video of him buying OMI with Stacker wallet in less than 90 seconds. Requirements for achieving the speed is a Coinbase account with a connected credit card. Very nice. So again, I've been live for almost 4 hours. I'm gonna get to what's tomorrow. Oh, I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I don't know what time I'll go live tomorrow, but we'll see. New IP baby, and people saying it doesn't matter anymore. People saying that despite VeVe grossing $230,000 this month, people are still upset. Their vaults are down, bags are down. Understand. Is there any more information? No more information by us on a London meetup, unless you got an email, in which case, fair point. All right, let's just go on X and we'll talk about. Let's see what people are talking about on X. I have a bunch of messages that I'm not going to be able to get to. Oh, look at that, daCAT token. The cat token is here again to be the king on Memezilla. Gotta love that about them. They're so great. Let's go to my home page here. Share a heartfelt happy birthday to the legendary George Lucas. VeVe fam, happy birthday. Shout out to them for telling people about that. Bill Gardner says estimated 10 months away from having of event of Earth 2 IO's Essence token, currently 430 million minted with 70 million to go. We are currently burning about 10% of the supply that's minted, which is absolutely insane. There's now a 13% chance, according to Polymarket, that Jesus Christ returns before GTA 6 is released. I believe it. I might throw a hundo on there. Saying good morning. Most meme coins have gone to zero, vanished with the hype, but daCAT is still here, still strong, still stacking holders and echoing louder every week. Survived the bear, built through the silence. Now it's your turn. Let's rise. Oh, this is my For You page. This is my following page. I was like, yeah, what the heck? Why didn't I? Anywho, let's go back. Cryptoshi says, point of view, you had the right meme coins, and it's girls with booty. What is Cryptoshi? All right, 8,000 followers. Okay, whatever. OM Gina says, are you paying attention? Always paying attention. OM Gina. OM Gina. Maranawful says, Armenia and Azerbaijan might join Trump's Mideast Peace Club. The U.S. thinks that Armenia and Azerbaijan could be the next to join the Abraham Accords, aka the group chat where countries make nice with Israel. Trump's special envoy, Steve Witkoff, says the two longtime rivals are this close to squashing the beef and might hop on the peace train soon. Witkoff says it's all part of Trump's master plan to bring peace, stability, and possibly some awkward photo ops. Agreed. Syria has flirted with peace before. Abraham Accord gets an unlikely caller, so this could all be very good. We could all be getting some peace in the Middle East. Remember that back in middle school? Peace in the Middle East. Miami building overhang collapses on 7th Avenue. Oh my God. Commercial buildings overhang crashed onto Northwest 7th Avenue Wednesday morning, blocking traffic but injuring nobody. Miami Fire Rescue closed the street while crews cleared debris, and damaged building was already scheduled for demolition. Temporarily cut power while neighboring family got evacuated. Okay, all right, good. No one was hurt. But oof. Mahalo Joe says the urge to rip these all is strong. This is Battle Beast. This is these look really cool. They look really fun. Andrew says, is it true? It's kind of insane. Congressman Brad Sherman says Trump's corruption and cronyism have no end. A Chinese company tied to TikTok purchased 300 million in Trump coin, like selling a stack of newly printed monopoly money for 300 million. The Trumps are selling 2 billion in Trump stablecoin to Abu Dhabi investors. And Qatar gives Trump a $400 million plane in return for billions of dollars of influence. Where can you prove that Qatar is giving him a plane for influence? Now, obviously, that's what you can assert from that. This isn't business, bro. I don't like, unless you can confirm cronyism and bribery, like this is just slander. So again, what does it look like? I agree. It looks like that. Is this confirmed? No, it's straight up slander from Congressman Brad Sherman. And Brown says, I ain't gonna lie, it was dope as hell watching. Okay, that's not really what we need there. Don't care about that. Trump says, nice house while entering Al Wajba Palace, residents of Qatar's Emir. Trump walked on Qatar's lavish AI Wajba place today, home of the Emir, with a characteristically blunt observation. Nice house. His brief off-the-cuff compliment captured attention, neatly summing up Trump's straightforward style. Call it luxurious diplomacy. And yeah, it looks great. Looks fantastic. Twitter founder Jack Dorsey says small businesses can be their own bank using Bitcoin. I agree, Jack Dorsey. I agree, senor. He's a nice guy. I like him. And moving on here. Brian Armstrong says it's time to get stablecoin legislation passed to create clear rules for crypto in America. I agree. 52 million Americans have used crypto and want to see regulatory clarity. OMGina gives me the love her. Love OMGina. She's great. Incognito says Jaya Jerry takes care of family. Involve, change your life. Believe in me, I will set you free. Jaya? Okay. Well, what is Jaya Jerry and what is Jaya? JYAI. Okay, let's go to Gecko Terminal and type in JYAI. It's Jeremy the Turtle by Matt Fury. So Jerry the Turtle, Yertle the Turtle. So Jerry the Turtle by Matt Fury, 3,000 holders, $4.6 million market cap, 220,000 in liquidity, which is locked, and 491,000 in volume. It is 5 months old. Doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. Is that up 15% today? But if I type in JYAI again, there's another one. There's like $1. It's up 423 million %. Market cap 170 billion. But there's legit $1 in liquidity on there. So clearly, that was rugged. That's strange. It's strange though. That was on Sui. So this is how people get wrecked. They go into Jai and they don't look. They just see, oh, this is up 15%. Well, this is up 423 million %. I'm going to buy that one, and then they get rugged. So people get rugged, and it's a hard time for them. Anyway, let's cancel that. Let's go back to OMI here. There's that 000021. So not really too much going on there. I'll go back to Definity. Crazy, being down 6.24% and still having 3.9 cents. Wild. Slimy says, if I do this right, apparently I didn't see a big group of photos. I'll have to work on that. VeVe Fam Bam said, I was thinking how lucky the VeVe fam is. Whether you've left or not, we've had a blast together, a once-in-a-lifetime experience that new users will never understand, and it continues to be a wild ride. Let's post some throwbacks of our journey, AR pics or meetup, call himself VeVe OG, and there's a lot of us there. You have a kill over there. You have Rabby, you have West in the background. You have Kika VeVe. You have VeVe Fam Bam. Then you have Dan, David, and Reese, and me over there, front and center. Taps next to me. And then you have VeVe Magic. You have OMI Homies Max and Janie. You have Grebflow, I think, and her kid. You have Silicone. Oh, I love the fact that I'm in a picture with Silicone. We got the same thing over there. Obviously, great times had by all. And then Flammy had requoted that saying, let's see if I do this right. Apparently, I didn't do the big group of photos. I'll have to work on that. But she went and had a photo over here. It looks like it is with Tina. It is Omi Homie Janie. It looks like it's with Yostef, VeVe Magic. And then you have K Collections over there. I'm not sure what she's cosplaying as at Bayonetta, but cosplaying is something that I think is awesome. So mine yesterday, what did I post? No, I posted something. Did I? Maybe I did. I could have sworn I did. Yes, I said shout out to VeVe FanBam for putting last year's VeVe official movie day on. It feels good to be a VeVe OG and on here. Yeah. You got Dr. Stuff, then Ernie Malice, then Tammy Hanna, then Crypto Rain, then Mr. MC1, then me and Pro the Doge. We love that type of stuff. We love having Pro the Doge on here. He's a good time. Women X VeVe says, don't forget to check our video where we learn more about Stacker World. What are questions that you're curious about? So 5 days ago, they had a question with a show with Dr. Profit. So that's still out there. Crypto Junkie Princess reposts Jackal FR saying, Jerry is everywhere. Jerry is winning. Jerry is loved by his community. This is the JYAI that I was just talking about. So a lot of people going in and posting about that. Sandy Pengu says, all AI breakthrough alerts. TensorWare secures $100 million to supercharge AI infrastructure with Google's Gemini. AI hits 35 million daily users. The future is now. Awesome. Let's just say, come on the show sometime to talk about it. Yeah, come on the show sometime to talk about it. Kupatan talking about VR chat, and it looks pretty awesome there. Give that a like. NFT Poker Championship says we can't believe it's already been 1 year. Cheers to all who attended this magical event. Every one of you are legendary. Poker Coaching, Green Visor Gang, Poker G O NFT, and Degeneracy NFT. They've been on the channel before. Jonathan Little, professional poker player, is a nice guy, really nice guy. Excuse me. VeVe Magic sent me a Instagram reel, but I can't see it because Instagram doesn't work on my phone, but it works on my my tablet. Nonprofit under fire for funding pro-Palestine protesters. Legal watchdog just called on the IRS to yank the tax-exempt status of Westpac Foundation, accusing it of funneling donations to groups behind violent anti-Israel protests on U.S. campuses. At the center within our lifetime, man, another reel. Rebranded offshoot of Students for Justice for Palatine. Okay, there's a lot of this. That's a lot. Penguin Party. Oh, penguins going hard over there. And this is from Would Love To. Okay, Will DM. I'll say, hey there. Oh, let's do it. Hey there. Would love to get you on the show to talk about AI, investing, and other aspects of what you do. When would be a good date and time to get you on? All right, get her on. Let's get Sandy Carter. She's got 92,000 followers over on X. Just shot her a DM, and I think she's an accomplished author as AI first, human always. So I'd love that. But yeah, what is Penguin? P3 Penguin. Okay, all right. Let's take a look here. P3 NGUIN. And that is up 3% on the day. That is only 417 holders, $44,000 market cap. 349 in volume, but 23,000 liquidity, so that's not bad. It's not locked though. She actually just got back to me here. So it sounds great. How about next Tuesday? Yeah. Let's do. Sure. How's 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? Let's see if we can go there. We'll see what she says. But I mentioned there's space penguins as well that I have to tell them to check their DM. Space Penguin reposted. Space Penguin Girl, Penguin Party, Penguin. Okay. Last 4 hours of vote on round 2. So let me say, meow. Check DM. So it's very nice. Yeah, Space Penguin gave me a follow for it. And then there's Space Penguin Girl. She actually gave me a follow as well. So we're going to see if we can get them on. Maybe on Monday we'll get them on. Get them on the channel. Okay. Simplified. Yeah, there's a Fantastic Four still undergoing reshoots 2 months before it's released. Fantastic Four, I'm not gonna lie, it looks like it sucks. And I am straight up not looking forward to that. Yeah, it's rough. Matthew May says, Nike, just do it unless it means standing up for women. Then it's just stay quiet. They preach empowerment, just not for the women getting shoved off the podium by guys in eyeliner and a sports bra. Damn, that is rough. Nature is amazing. That I was today years old when I learned frogs live to 21 years. I did not know they lived to 21 years, but I love frogs, so good for them. Star Wars tutorial has got me into Unreal Engine, learning the fundamentals. Oh, yeah, Star Wars, love that. Great documentary on Netflix about the search for Osama bin Laden. That's interesting. I'll go for 5 minutes just to reach the 4 hours, and then that'll be it. Unless y'all have some stuff. Do you own any Pudgy Penguins? I don't. It's Pengu, right? I know when they launched, they were awesome. Then they dipped a lot, but everything dipped over the last few months. You know, they're number 109 right now. I assume they're on every exchange known to man. They pretty much are. $543 million in volume with a $931 million market cap. It's just a big market cap already. So I probably won't get any Pengu, even though, yeah, it could do like a 5x. It could reach multiple billions. It could. It could reach 10 billion. You could do a 10x from here. But it's just that it's such a small ROI for something that's already, you know, like higher. Did I say check space or check DM? Oh my gosh, I'm fudge. Hate it when I'm doing 8 million things. Oh no, I said check DM, but why did it say check space? The notification was so strange. Anyway, but you know, we'll see one day about Pengu. Live on virtuals. Terrible says another $1.2 trillion. 1.2 trillion reasons why we voted for Trump. Fact sheet: President Trump secures historic $1.2 trillion economic commitment in Qatar, and I think 200 billion of that is from aircraft from Boeing. 200 billion is wild. Gary Vaynerchuk says, "What a week! Every 1.1 pulled from Topps VeVe Okay, so he had a couple of cool stuff over there. Let me say, it was great meeting you the other day. Want to come on the show to talk VeFriends Topps to my audience." And I think, you know, maybe he comes back soon. When Imran Khan's son, nope, didn't even go that. Logo from Nordtable. President, happy birthday. The beautiful Jane. Is Omi Homie Janie's birthday today. Happy birthday to her. Now let's do stuff from my page, right? Loman Mix with any update on the video with Dave and Dan. We actually saw that before. And happy birthday to Omi Homie Janie. VeVe Magic giving her a big shout out over there. Pre-sale on WenPad Labs, aka Labs is live. There's official government token pre-sale is now live for WenPad Labs. Thought they followed me, but maybe they don't. Somebody was following me before from WenPad Labs. Oh yeah, WenPad Labs is following. Okay, this one is 5,000 followers. That makes a little more sense. And shout out to everyone going in and doing the thing. We love y'all. We love you. Hesse.Baith says, if you can still see this, I'm bullish on you. I'm going to give Hesse.Baith a couple of hearts over there because he deserves it. VeVe Viral says, crypto peaked in Q4 of 2013, and 2017, and 2021. Call me crazy, but basic pattern recognition tells us the best part of the cycle still lies ahead of us. Talking about OMI and other things. Lily Vivi says, made more this month than my entire 9-to-5 salary for the year, which is wild. They're like great times. She made 82,000 in 1 month. God damn. I want to get on her level. Aria Realty says, I was buying Coinbase or Coin in 2022 to 2023 at $70. Now it's over $250. I bought Facebook, now Meta, under 100 when it crashed. Now it's $650. The world is run off human emotion. If you want to take advantage of that and profit off it now, follow me. I don't run off emotion. I run off making money. Let me go and say, my man. He's had every Tesla under the sun. He's a cool dude. There was a bounty. Constant Crypto says Season 1 Trooper Helmet Bounty. $1,977 for the Helmet Common and the Night Trooper Helmet Secret Rare number 501. Why 1977 501? 1977 represents the year of Star Wars and franchise began, and 501 is supposed to be the 501st. Oh yeah, it's a 501st Legion. I'm glad he mentioned that. If you have one of these mints and want to claim the bounty, contact us before the deadline. Very good, very good. Of course, we love that. Well, those go on sale in a couple days. Epic Games won a landmark case against Apple. The ruling affects 50,000 apps on the App Store, but hidden in the fine print is a $3.2 billion opportunity. Here's how the NFT industry is about to explode. Apple's App Store grip just got crushed. Epic's legal win means that developers no longer have to pay 30% Apple tax on in-app purchases. VeVe should be working on this as we speak. Over 50,000 games can now use their own payment rails, and that changes everything for NFTs. Till now, NFTs on iOS were nearly impossible. OpenSea CEO said Apple's 30% cut made NFT sales on mobile unaffordable. Marketplaces couldn't survive, losing a third of each transaction. The barrier just disappeared. And the timing couldn't be better. While attention shifted to AI and meme coins, NFTs matured quietly. Since a $3.2 billion weekly peak in 2021, the space has rebuilt in the shadows. What's emerged tells a very different story. NFTs are no longer expensive status toys. The tech has improved, better chains, lower fees. NFTs that once cost over $1,000 can mint for under $1. That means broader access and a healthier market, but the price shift isn't the only evolution. The best NFT projects have grown into real intellectual property. Pudgy Penguins landed in Walmart. Azuki launched an anime studio backed by its community. And Claynosaurs is working with Gameloft and winning animation awards. These aren't JPEGs, they're franchises. NFTs represent programmable identity, and with Apple's ruling that identity goes mobile, OpenSea's OS 2 is already preparing for the shift, but here's what most people are overlooking. The real adoption curve is in motion. The first came the hype in 2021, then the crash of 2022, followed by an infrastructure phase over the past 18 months. Now real-world utility is arriving. The next stage is where fortunes are made. Even Vitalik Buterin signaled the shift by changing his avatar to a Milady NFT. Markets took notice. NFTs are becoming cultural signals and status makers, but the revolution is quieter than you might expect. AI makes content creation easier than ever, which makes proving digital ownership more important than ever. OpenSea's CEO said it's best for human culture to thrive online when you need verifiable ownership. The capital is already flowing into it. Just look at neighboring markets. CSGO skins reach about $5 billion market cap, but they live in closed ecosystems. That's very important to take a look at. NFTs, now free from Apple restrictions, offer the same experience in open global rails. Everything is converging. The next NFT boom won't look like 2021. It will be mobile first, utility led, backed by real IP. Marvel, Disney, Star Wars, DC, Lamborghini, Aston Martin, just to name a few. The question is whether you'll recognize the pattern in time. Founders, this is your window. The Apple ruling is clearly the final obstacle. Now is the time to build NFTs with real-world use, not just speculative hype. The next wave is already forming. Will you be ready? So yeah, I'm going to have to go in and take a look at this here further. Anyway, I've been going for 4 hours. Everyone, please comment, like, and subscribe. Comments are good for the YouTube algorithm. Everyone, say goodbye. I love you.